happened there? Let me just turn the headphones on my monitor. Here we go. What a great start to the session, you know? Friday night. Quite keen to probably stay on Twitch all night if possible, but what a fucking great start to the night. As soon as I hit fucking stream, my my fucking microphone goes for some reason. All seems good now though. But yeah, so I'll just wait for guys to come back into the chat. Wait for Bing Bong to come back in the chat. Absolutely rubbish there. Absolutely screwed over my my intro here. But yeah, what a day, what a week, what an evening, what an afternoon, what a morning, you know. I'm thankful. I know not everyone's in the same boat, but I'm thankful that at 5 p.m. today I was able to log off my work laptop and get ready to enjoy the weekend. You know, it's been hard. But it is Friday. It is the 4th of December. And I got to open my lovely Brewdog advent calendar for another day. Today I'm going to try Jagged Edge, which I don't think I've had before. I don't actually know what's in it. It's classed as a spiky India Pale Ale, but I'm really not sure what's in it, but let's give it a go. Yeah, it's got a bit of a decent kick to it. Hang on here. 2 seconds. Right, let's put the phone away. I don't need that right now. I'm hoping a few guys join in. I know just chatting is always a weird one for, especially for small guys, like small streamers, I guess, like me. I'm not exactly a small guy. I'm 5'10". It's more than average. Just chatting is a weird one because you can't really find new streamers on just chatting. You can't really find smaller streamers in just chatting. It's really annoying. It really annoys me. Because I don't really like watching the big streamers. I don't watch. I can't even tell you any of their names because I just don't watch them. I don't care for them. Like, I'm a big wrestling fan, so I follow a lot of wrestlers on Twitch, but it's yeah, it's an interesting one. I find it difficult to really enjoy their streams purely because a lot of them spend. Oh, there's just too many people. That's the crux of it. There's just too many people in the chat, and it's rubbish. You know, you can't get a word in edgeways. You're lucky if you even get acknowledged. And like, I don't know, I followed a couple of the bigger streamers. Like one thing I started doing is kind of following anyone I see from Scotland. Oh my god, it's starting to absolutely bucketing down now. I looked outside for a second thinking it was like someone coming off the train, but it's not. It's like the wind blowing the rain almost horizontally. It must be fairly breezy outside. What was I going with this? Yeah, I try to follow any Scottish streamers. That doesn't matter if they're big or small. You know, I want to, try and get a network of Scottish streamers going in my follows and stuff. And yeah, you know, like it was actually quite disheartening to even be watching the stream for 5-10 minutes. You'll hit that follow button and they're like, "Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Don't even check who it is. Don't even read your." I don't know. There's something about reading your name when you hit that follow button, there's like endorphins that go off, when you get that that one person. It's obviously on the stream. You followed them, and they're like, "Thanks for the follow, Ken Caden. That's amazing." Um, anyone that follows my stream, who wants to follow my stream? Who wants to follow? Who wants to follow my stream? Nobody wants to follow my stream. Only because I don't really stream that much. But today's a day where I'm on. I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know where I'm going with the stream today. I just wanted to get on Twitch because I really, really, really just want to get back into the swing of streaming again. And I did a fair bit of streaming over the summer. I really fucking enjoyed it. But it's getting to winter, and my biggest issue with winter is it's an issue I have every year, and it's never been something that's been diagnosed. It's never caused me that much of like a lifestyle change, but it's I really dislike winter because my motivation goes. As soon as the weather starts to get colder, as soon as the nights start to get longer, and the days seem to get shorter and darker, I find it really, really, really difficult to stay motivated to do anything. And that's including work, that's including any hobbies, like, not that I can go right now anyway because they're shut, but I mean, it's like, I struggle to go to the gym in this kind of weather, and it's one of those things where, like, the actual travel to the gym is worse than the gym itself. It's there's a mix of two things. There's the idea of that I don't really want to. There's the idea that I don't really want to travel to the gym or go anywhere when it's like this outside because no one wants to go out and get wet. I probably should, but I can't. I can't drive, so like I would have to rely on public transport and walking to get basically everywhere. I'm certainly not riding a bike in this weather, but it's difficult to find that motivation to spend that 20-25 minutes walking in the gym, knowing that you're going to have to do it back again. It's one of those things. If I was to get a lift to the gym, it might be a bit different. When you're at the gym, it's a completely different ballgame. Getting there is the hard part, but the other issue you've got is that, like I say, like if I sit at this desk every single day for most of the day, and I have most of the year now. Ever since I got this desk, I've sat at this desk from like 9 o'clock in the morning, or just before, or just after, right up till sometimes when I go to bed, because. Especially because of lockdown, my whole life's here. I'm streaming right now on my personal laptop, but right beside me is my work laptop, which I put away at 5 o'clock on a Friday. But it's rubbish because it's, especially this year, it's been really depressing purely because, like, I spend my life in this room, and at least over summer you had the sun coming through the window, it was warmer, and I knew at the very least I could go out for a walk, I can just have a wee wander, like, it's not the same now, like, it's a lot more difficult. Like I say, I look outside my window, I can see I've got a train station right outside. I can see the rain absolutely pouring off of the awning over the train station. I kind of use it as a gauge to see how rainy it is. And when I see that, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to go for a walk. I don't want to go for even like a 5-minute wander around the block, I barely have the motivation to go to the shops, which is just at the end of the street. I did tonight, to be fair, but I kind of forced myself to do it. But yeah, it's really difficult, especially at this time of year, in this age, these unprecedented times, to use a phrase that I absolutely loathe. Um, and I said this on Twitter. See when March was a thing, so long ago. It's actually crazy to think that we're only a couple months away from March being here again. Um, and I've been a full year. Like I still remember, I got sent home from my work. I've worked right through the pandemic. The only time off I've had is my annual leave, which I took for the most part in the last month and a half. Um, but I remember I got sent home from work to work from home a few days before the pandemic, before lockdown happened. I can't remember the exact date lockdown happened yet. I want to say the 17th of March, but I could be wrong. Um, it was Wednesday. No, sorry, tell a lie. It was a Monday. It was a Monday night. I remember that for sure. And it was the Wednesday before that we got sent home. So like I've been working from home since maybe the 17th of March, so 16th, 15th, 14th, 12th of March. And it was great fun to begin with, because especially because lockdown started. Like I work in telecoms, so I work with I work with the internet, and it was good and bad. There's two kind of ways it kind of worked. Whereas like I don't work with residential customers. Everything I provide is businesses. So when lockdown hit, all the businesses closed, or most of them. Um, I actually worked with a lot of NHS trusts at the start of the year, but that's neither here or there. Um, they still went, but most of my other normal business customers, they were all closed. So for the last half of March, April, even May, up to maybe June, July, um, my work was really really quiet. So it was good to just kick back and chill out in the house. Now it's we're opening up again. Businesses are all back to work. There's very very few places other than like the hospitality industry that isn't really running at the moment. So my work has just gotten more and more overwhelming. I don't want to say unbearable. It's still manageable. It's just getting very very difficult. Um, and it's hard because you've got so many different types of people in different types of scenarios. Like I say, most of the business world is up and running again, but the hospitality industry in particular, the events industry, they're struggling. They've never really been able to get their, especially the events industry, they've never been able to get that foothold again. Like concert venues, that kind of thing. In the UK anyway, they've never been able to open. Um, Clubs, that kind of thing, they've stayed closed since March. The hospitality industry has kind of been up and down. They've been open, then they've been closed, and they've been open, but they've not been allowed to sell beer. And they've been open, they've been closed, and then they've only been allowed to stay open until 6 p.m. and then 10 p.m. And it's like, oh, you're only allowed to serve alcohol outside. And it's just like, I feel sorry for those guys because at least the events industry, they know where they are. They know where they sit with the government. And the government obviously doesn't care about them. So I know a few guys in the events industry who have just been absolutely ranting and raving to the government for months and months and months since like the middle of summer, because there was never a real entry plan out of lockdown back into the working world. Um, Hospitality industry, on the other hand, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know if they're going to be open tomorrow. They don't know if they're going to be closed tomorrow. It's like Glasgow, for example. Like we in Glasgow have had it the worst out of every other city in Scotland. Aberdeen had it fairly bad for a while, but I would say overall Glasgow's had it worse because we've had a couple of different tier systems. There was a couple of weeks where yeah, I feel like we've just been in lockdown for forever here in Glasgow, because there was a couple of weeks where we had like a circuit, they called it a circuit breaker lockdown, where all the basically all the non-essential stuff closed for 2 weeks, I think it was. But that was only in the central belt, so that was like Glasgow, surrounding areas, Renfrewshire, Lanarkshire, all that kind of thing, and then through to Lothian, Edinburgh, that kind of thing. Anything above there, so Fife and above, were kind of exempt from that. So restaurants, bars, they were all closed for 2 weeks. And previously, before that, they were only open till 6 p.m. anyway, and I don't think they were allowed to serve alcohol. But then they closed for the circuit breaker lockdown. They opened up again for 2 weeks after the circuit breaker ended, only till 6 p.m. and only allowed to serve soft drinks. So you were basically able to go for lunch and have a glass of juice. You weren't, it closed at 6 o'clock, which is, unless you were off that day, like you wouldn't go at 5 o'clock for like 6 o'clock's a weird time because you would have to like leave. You probably have to get a table at like 4:30. That's a kind of weird time to have lunch or dinner. So, I don't know. I don't really know how they dealt with that. I don't know what their traffic was like at that kind of time of the day. But obviously it was more of a case of you go for breakfast and lunch. But that lasted 2 weeks, and then the Scottish tier system went into effect, and Glasgow went straight into tier 4, which meant they closed again. So like, yeah, like it's really hard for the hospitality industry to know what they're doing, because they're taking people, like the events industry have mostly been, it's hard to kind of say because they've mostly been able to furlough for the most part, but a lot of the events industry are kind of self-employed. So I don't know how that works. But yeah, the hospitality industry is kind of weird because obviously I imagine it'd be a fucking nightmare. I know a few guys obviously in the hospitality industry as well, but it's a nightmare for them because there'll be a week, like the managers will do a rota for a week, and they'll roster however many people in for whatever shifts, and then all of a sudden Sturgeon comes up, says, by the way, you guys are closed next week. And you're like, oh, great, shit. So, like, are we back on furlough? And yeah, I imagine for the managers and the owners of all these like restaurants and bars, it's going to be an absolute nightmare to keep track of. I actually don't know how it works. I don't know if they have to re-register for furlough every time, or if it's kind of like an automatic thing where it's like, okay, you registered back in March that you were a bar that you registered back in March that you were a bar, and I can see that you took this guy off furlough when you opened up 2 weeks ago. We've told you to close, so we know for a fact that we'll put that person back on furlough. I don't know if it's like an automatic thing. I bought these at the shops. Fucking Cheetos, by the way. Look at this. This is it looks like a fucking curly fry. Excuse me, fuck. Where was I going with that? I think where I was going with that was that I've been quite lucky. Like I said, I've been working since lockdown, the entire time since March. I've been non-stop. I didn't take a day off. Like I say, I took most of my annual leave in the last month and a half. Up until the middle of October, I did not take a single day off, with the exception of bank holidays, which I get off anyway. Other than that, I was working straight through. My intention was obviously to not use my holidays during lockdown because, like I said, at the start of lockdown, it was piss easy. Like work was quiet, and you had the benefit of being in your own home, so it kind of didn't really feel like work to begin with because you weren't really working at full capacity, purely because businesses weren't running at full capacity, and it meant I could sit and play games while I was quiet. I could blast some music all day. I could put a movie or some TV show in the background. But come July, August time, it really started to grate on me. Especially as I started to get really busy again. I'm working now at a higher capacity than I was back in February. Like my normal BAU day, my business as usual day, was like this. In March, it went all the way down. Now I'm probably off the scale again. Like my day is busy from 9 till 5. There is not a single minute. Like there used to be, like, part of the reason why I loved working from home rather than the office was that there'd be times in the office I would work a 9 to 5, and I would get to like 2 o'clock. It was actually quite regular. I get to about 2 o'clock and I'd have nothing to do. I've gone over everything. I've gone over all my work. I've done everything that's outstanding. I've maybe had a look at anything that I could probably do tomorrow. And I actually got to a point where I was leaving stuff till tomorrow because I knew that if I did it today, I wouldn't have anything to do tomorrow. But now, I'm going to say 9 till 5 every fucking day. I am leaving work knowing that I've got stuff that I still need to catch up on. So that's stressful. That's stressful in itself. Add to the fact that you've been in a room, the same room. Okay, that's not necessarily true. Before I got this desk, I worked from two places. I either worked from my bed or I worked from the couch. I got this desk specifically to have somewhere where I could actually do work that felt like a workplace. It still doesn't really feel like a workplace because I do everything else here as well. Like I have my PS4 through here. I've got PS2 hooked up as well. I can easily bring any other consoles through. I've got my whole game collection behind me here. It never ever really felt like a workplace. I think it's probably because I also was doing Twitch around the same time, so I kind of part of the excuse to get this desk in the first place was to give myself a proper place to stream from. But yeah, since I got this desk, which is back in like July, I think, I feel like I've never moved. I've never sat in a chair as much as I have this chair, so I'm glad I actually paid a decent amount of money for it. And you know, people don't get me wrong, like I completely empathize with everyone. Like I say, everyone's in a different circumstance, and everyone is and everyone has different stresses in their life. You know, it's not fair to base everyone else's life off of your own. For example, I know plenty of people who work in retail. Now, do not get me wrong. I am not going to say that my stresses are anywhere near the stresses at retail because I worked in retail myself for a long time. I got my first job when I was 18 at HMV. And I worked in retail all the way up until I got my first job in Glasgow. Which was in July 2018. Which I was 30, so 12 years I worked in retail. And I worked in everywhere in the I worked from, you know, your commoners. I don't want to use that word. It's pretty bad. You know what I mean though. Like I worked in your sort of low level retail all the way up to your high level retail. You know, and a lot in between as well. So like, I worked in a place. I've worked in HMV. I worked in Game Station back when that was a thing. I worked in Matalan. I've worked in a place called the Jean Scene. I worked in a lot of clothing retailers, to be fair. Ever since I got my first job in fashion retail, that's the only other retail I've ever worked in. And that was back in like 2009, 2008. Don't know. Yeah, I spent my twilight years in retail working in Superdry for 4 years of my life, which was up and down. the last year of it low was the best, and that was only because I wasn't working in the UK. I was working in Australia, and Melbourne is the greatest place I've ever worked in my life, and I really wish I was in Melbourne right now. But yeah, so what I was getting at was that I know retail like the back of my hand. You know, I've worked full time in retail for a long fucking time. I've worked for really really bad companies. I've worked for really really bad managers, and I've served very very many very bad customers. And I completely empathize because I would never ever ever go back to retail. I would never work a day in retail again because I hated it and it was horrible. My last couple of jobs were fine. But that's a different reason. There's a different reason for that. Retail in general was a horrible, horrible place to work, and in these times, I completely empathize with anyone who works in retail because it's going to be 10 times worse. Especially for someone like myself who is very, very careful. And I've been very, very pro lockdown. I've been very much a case of let's throw everything at it to make sure that we can get rid of it. The virus, obviously. I wish I still, I to this day wish we followed suit with like New Zealand and Australia. And you know, these guys had it really shit, but now they're fucking celebrating because of it. You know, it's fucking depressing. So fucking depressing. Knowing that, you know, you've been careful, you've been washing your hands, you've been keeping socially distant, you've been sanitizing all the time, you've been wearing a mask every day. Anytime you go outside, you are doing what you can to suppress the virus. It's depressing to know that you've been doing it for a year or 9 months now, and it's not getting any better. It's getting worse. You know, our deaths are shooting up. Obviously, the cases are shooting up, but that's a completely different reason. That's because we're doing more tests. But you know, we're in a worse position than we were in March when we actually locked down. But it's almost like they would rather push it. Like this is a thing. I'm not a scientist, so maybe my opinion's flawed. Maybe my idea's flawed. Maybe my ideal is flawed. But I would much rather we just fucking lock down, bang. Nobody's leaving the house for 2 fucking months, 3 fucking months, however long it fucking takes. If you can work from home, do it. But you shouldn't be working from home because no one is leaving their home unless it is essential. And by essential, I mean essential. I mean like the only people who should be outside are like policemen, police officers, like the fire brigade, doctors, nurses, health workers, care workers, anyone that is essential in order to provide a service. And I don't mean the service industry. I don't mean the hospitality industry. I mean an essential service, you know, someone who needs to provide a utility or some sort of life support. Everyone else should be at home. Schools should be closed, universities should be closed, gyms should be closed, shops should be closed, everything should be fucking closed. And if we all just fucking wore a mask, stayed home for 3 fucking months, we'd probably, we maybe not probably, we would hopefully be in a similar situation of fucking Australia, who had a hard lockdown for like 5 months and came out of it a better fucking country. Victoria in particular had it hard. They had it worse than any other state in Australia. And now look at them. You know, these guys are getting to celebrate Christmas properly. Those guys are opening up properly. They're all going to see their friends every day. They get to fucking go to gigs. They get to go to the shops. They get to go to events. They get to do everything they got to do last year because they wore a mask and they stayed the fuck home. Meanwhile, you've got people everywhere in Scotland and England just doing whatever the fuck they want. Because who cares? Everyone else is doing it, I'll just do it as well. And I don't think people realize, and you know, I get it. You know, I do get it. But at the same time, people need to realize the more you fucking do this shit, the longer we're going to be in this shit. I don't give a shit if a vaccine's here. I'm not going to be able to get this vaccine for at least another few months. It's probably going to be like June, July, probably by the time I get a fucking vaccine. Just because there's a vaccine available doesn't mean that everyone's going to get it right away. You know, it's like the fucking tests. It took fucking months and months and months for tests to be readily available. Why the fuck do people think the vaccine's going to be readily available? I do this all the time. I digress a lot. I find it really hard to tell a story and finish a story. Because I think the story I was actually telling and the story I've been trying to tell for the last half an hour is that if someone is stressed because of the virus and because of their working life due to the lockdowns and all that kind of thing, empathize with them. Because everyone has their own hardships and everyone has their own reasons for hardships and all that kind of thing. You know, people in retail think that people working from home every day it's a cushy job. Oh, I'd love to work from home. You know, you just get to and this is the thing. Like people are looking at the ideals of the other ways of working. So, someone working in retail every day in a cramped environment around shitey customers who aren't wearing masks and are fucking causing shit for the case like for the simple reason that they wanted to cause shit. I can understand why they see the appeal of working from home, because it would mean they wouldn't be around customers. But for me, I don't get me wrong, I really enjoy working from home. I really enjoy working in my own environment where I feel comfortable. I can make myself comfortable. I don't have to commute. I don't have to spend shitloads of money on my lunch every day. And I don't have to spend a day around people I don't like. Because let me tell you, there's probably a few folk in my office I can't really be arsed with. But I enjoy working from home, but it is not without its challenges. And I've already explained what those challenges are. You know, the fact is, like, I haven't seen anyone all year. I haven't seen anybody I work with for almost a full calendar year. I have not seen any of my friends since I think August. The only person I see socially is my girlfriend who I live with. The only other people I ever see are people out and about in my area. Like shopkeepers, people walking their dog when I'm going out, like that kind of thing. I have not seen anybody else. Only people that have been in my house since March are plumbers. Yeah, the postman is the most social contact I get with anyone that isn't someone I live with, you know. It's tough. Like I say, you spend your entire life working from one place. It would be don't get me wrong. See, once workplace is open again, working from home is going to be a completely different monster. Because I'll have, excuse me, I'll have all the benefits of working from home, which are no commute, all that kind of thing. But it also means that at 5 o'clock I can go to the pub. I can see friends. I can go to Glasgow, which is closer to me than it is my work. I can easily get a train to Glasgow and I can be at the pub for 5:30. Once we're up and running again properly and lockdowns are lifted, it's going to be a completely different ballgame. But right now, part of me envies the retail workers, the service workers, because they get to separate their work from their life. Like I say, I wake up in the morning, I roll out of bed, I stumble into this bed in the spare room, I log into my work laptop, and that's me till 5 o'clock. And then I turn off my work laptop, and I've got one of two things I can do. I can go through the room and watch something with my girlfriend if I want to, or I can stay through here, turn on my PS4, come on Twitch if I really want to, or like do something here, like listen to music, watch something by myself, play guitar, something like that. Doesn't matter what I do though. The fact remains that I am either spending my life in one room or two rooms, where the only other room I ever fucking go in is the bathroom to fucking pee or shower or whatever, and my actual bedroom to sleep. I don't go anywhere. The furthest I've been in the last, apart from going up to Dundee when we were allowed to for that very brief moment of time, the furthest I have been is to the Asda, which is about a 30-minute walk from here. But we'll drive up. I have not really been anywhere else. Certainly not recently. Whereas, at least in retail environment, if you're working a shop, you're working in the restaurant, or if you're just working in an office, you at least have the ability to see a different part of the city than you're used to seeing. It might be and it's I don't really mind commuting, to be honest with you, but it's boring when it's the same thing every single day. But I feel like, see, if I got the opportunity to work in the office tomorrow, just for a day, I'd maybe go, just because I'd enjoy, for the first time in my life, or for the first time since I started working in my job, I would actually enjoy the commute. I suppose it's kind of similar to how, we usually drive to work every day. Me and my girlfriend work for the same company, we work in the same office, so we drive to work together. But if she's ever off or whatever, then I'll get the train into work. And I actually love getting the train to work because it's a bit different. It takes a bit longer, but I enjoy not having. I just enjoy the difference. I enjoy it being different. Instead of going the road up the motorway through the roads, I get to go on the train. I can stop off at Glasgow Central and get myself a coffee, some breakfast, all that kind of thing, and then I sit on another train for 20 minutes, and then have a relatively nice walk from the train station to my office. It's exciting just because it's different, But if I did that commute every single day, I would love driving to work, or I would love not going to work. And the other thing is, in a retail environment, something like that, you're at least getting to speak to people, like you get to, especially in retail, you're working with different people every single day. You might work different shifts with different people, so you at least get to be social. You might not get to be social with your friends, you might not get to be social in the way that you want to be, but at the very least you get to be social with your colleagues. And sometimes it's actually really nice speaking to some customers. Like, don't get me wrong, I fucking hate retail and I don't want to ever work in retail ever again, but it had its moments. And then similarly, you've got the people who are jealous of the people who are furloughed. Like I say, I've been working every single day since the lockdown started, But you've got the guys who, or especially the service and event industry guys, they were on furlough from day one of lockdown, and for a lot of them, some of them spent time bettering themselves, all that kind of thing. But some of them, don't get me wrong, some of them just used it as an extended holiday while still getting paid for it. Maybe not the full amount, but still paid a decent amount of money for it, 80%. And to a lot of people, it's not fair. Oh, why do they get to sit back and enjoy furlough while I'm, working my ass off every single day for just a little bit more money? And it's completely understandable. But at the same time, see, when you're furloughed, it's kind of telling you you're not necessary, If you're furloughed, it means that there's a high chance that when you go back to work, you might get made redundant. And that's if you even go back to work. Like, there's a lot of people in a lot of industries, a lot of businesses, and a lot of companies who never went back to work. As soon as the furlough scheme looked like it was nearing its end, they got their 30 days notice or whatever. Furlough was cool. It was really useful, but it's not like you got your furlough payment and then ended up back at work. It wasn't as easy as that, and we're not even through it yet. So it's going to get to a point where, look at fucking Debenhams. Debenhams gone into administration. Or sorry, it's not even gone into administration. It is now in the process of closing. It's like a 200-year-old fucking. Alright, Eon Varadis with the party of two coming to watch me speak and ramble and rant about lockdown and how rubbish it's been, to be honest with you, and how I just want to go out and see my friends again. How are you doing anyway? How was your stream? My plan was actually to start playing video games, but I ended up chatting nonsense for a long fucking time. I've not even started yet. Hell tired, what are you doing? It's like 4 a.m. Jesus Christ. That is awesome. And you're still awake. I can't fucking do it. It's like, what, 23 minutes past 8 here. And I'm used to going to my bed not that much later than this. Nah, I tell a lie. Usually about midnight. Usually I'll go to my bed about midnight. But yeah, Friday. Fuck it. Let's do some. Let's play some games. Let's try and stay awake. I don't know if your viewers are from Singapore as well. I was just talking to myself really about how shite lockdown has been in the UK. The UK has been really rubbish. And it's never really improved. How are things in Singapore right now? Because last I've not really kept up with the worldwide kind of lockdowns and all that kind of thing. I don't really know what other countries are up to, other than like the US and a few European countries, and Australia. But yeah, how is Singapore doing? Like, are you guys back up and running? Been kind of great. You have 2 weeks free of COVID. That's awesome. Are you guys kind of like no lockdowns? You're allowed to do things again. Allowed to go to pubs. I know you're not of age yet for going to the pub, but like, are people able to still go out and socialize and do what they were doing, like as if it was December 2019, or do you guys still have restrictions? Oh, you're early go. Fucking hell. I thought you were younger than you were, mate. It's all up. I'm fucking jealous, man. Absolutely jealous. Like, we've been, yeah, we're basically closed. We're basically where we were in March. It's horrible. Like, where I live in Glasgow, like we introduced a 4-tier. You can drink, but bars close at 10 o'clock. Yeah, we had a similar system. When the bar started opening up again, we had a similar system. But now in Glasgow, yeah, we're just closed. Gyms are closed, shops are closed, restaurants are closed, everything's closed. It's also miserable. So like, I've got no reason to leave the house at all. I work from home as well, so it's absolutely rubbish. Relapsed cases. Yeah, pretty much. The UK has just been garbage at dealing with it. Um, it's a difficult one because we I don't really want to go into the whole history of the UK and the devolved governments, but essentially how it works is Westminster, which is based in London, they run the UK, but there are certain things that are run by each individual country of the UK. So Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland all have their own governments with their own say and their own rules and laws and processes for particular parts of the country. One of which is public health. So the way that Scotland's been running things is slightly different from the way England's been running things. But the main problem with that is that all of our money comes from England. So it's been really difficult because Scotland, I feel as a whole, has been really good with cases and really following guidelines and stuff, and really being open to lockdowns and wear masks, all that kind of thing. But England, is, from what I can tell, hasn't really been as open to that. Um, so there's been, because there's such a disagreement between the two countries. There's obviously disagreements in Northern Ireland and Wales as well, but a lot of the news and a lot of the big disagreements have come between Scotland and England. Um, just the two of them. But yeah, it's just been an absolute nightmare. We're due to open up again in a couple of weeks, but yeah, I just feel like we've been like locked down for so long now. You know, we're coming up for what, 9 months. Um, yeah, it's been horrible, and it's because I work from home. You know, like I've spent the whole day basically saying, you know, I live from this chair. You know, like from this desk, I do everything. You know, 9 to 5, I wake up, I work at I've got my work laptop next to me. I log in, I work from 9 to 5, and then from 5 till midnight or whenever, I'll still sit in the seat, playing games, watching movies, or doing whatever I want. Um, and sometimes I'll go through the living room, but it's rubbish. Right now, in the US is falling apart. That is my saving grace. That Scotland and the UK as a whole is not anywhere near as bad as the US. I've been, especially with the election and stuff. I've been keeping pretty close tabs on the US. I don't really know that many people in the US, to be honest with you, so I don't really know firsthand or secondhand, I guess, what the US has been like. But obviously, judging from just the general reaction on the internet, and just reading the news and stuff, it's not been great. Um, and yeah, I'm just glad that Scotland is a bit more socialised, and therefore has been a bit better at taking care of us. Um, and for all our faults, like our first minister, Nicola Sturgeon, who runs the Scottish government, she's been absolutely amazing, and I genuinely feel like she has our best interests at heart. Um, it's just unfortunate that England isn't the same, as I've mentioned already. So yeah, it's like, how what is it like day to day? Like, I'm assuming um you're quite open to wearing a mask, social distancing, and all that elite. Um, so like, is anything kind of closed over there, or I guess that different states will have different restrictions, but is 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 it even really something you notice, or does it just feel like every day in the US? What I'm going to do is, in Singapore you wear masks like it's a religion. I'm so jealous of that, man. Like, it's unbelievable how many people here, even in Scotland, like Scotland's a very left, and a very open country as a whole. But I know a lot of people. I've fallen out with people. I have fallen out with family members, and I have burned bridges this year with a few people, purely based on selfishness. And I don't understand it. I do not understand why anyone finds it difficult to wear a mask, because I've said it for years anyway. Like I obviously I've spoken to you already before, Ewan, that I've been to Singapore. I've traveled to a few different Asian countries. I've been to Hong Kong. I've been to Japan, and those guys, you guys all wear masks all the time. And I remember, like, even before I went to these countries, I'd see it in the media, and I would just see it on the internet or whatever. I'd see people wear masks, and I think that's a fucking brilliant idea. Why the hell do we not do that? Like, if I've got a cold, why the hell would I not wear a mask to stop someone else from getting a cold? You know, it just seems like a humanitarian common sense, you know. But it's almost, yeah, like this whole, if you make us wear a mask, you're restricting our freedom. It's just so bullshit, man. I hate it. Even people in my work like talk about it, like wearing a mask is the worst thing ever, and I'm like, it's really not hard. Like, there's someone in my team who really struggles to breathe, like normally. Like, she has a few different health conditions, and she has like a custom desk at work with like a custom chair and stuff, just to help her stay comfortable, because sometimes her breathing is really difficult. Like, we work on the second floor as well. She never takes the stairs. She gets the lift. And she's one of the only people I've ever met who like legitimately needs an elevator, because, you know, it sounds silly, but, you know, walking up 2 flights of stairs would actually, you know, completely gas her. But even she was like, I wear a mask, no problem. I know plenty of people that have severe asthma. They wear masks, no problem. If these guys can all wear a mask without any fucking issues whatsoever, anybody can wear a fucking mask. In your country, army boys still wear masks when idling or not doing spontaneous work. It's easy done. It's easy done. And, like, one thing I've noticed here, see, like, in Scotland, it's only mandatory to wear a mask if you're inside somewhere or if you're on public transport. If you're outside, it's not mandatory to wear a mask. But I just wear one anyway. I find it so much easier to just fire a mask on before I go out, and then keep it. It doesn't matter if I'm out for 10 minutes, 30 minutes, a couple of hours, or all day. Like, I'll keep the mask on until I'm back home, and then I'll take it off. Obviously, if I'm sitting down at a restaurant or whatever, I'll take it off then. But unless I need to take my mask off to eat, then I will generally keep my mask on. And to be honest with you, it's not even a better safe than sorry approach. It's just that it's tedious to take a mask on and off. I see it all the time. Like, see, like, it's been a couple of weeks since the shop's all closed here, but before that, when you went into the city centre to do some shopping, you would see it all the time where people would go into a shop, put a mask on, they would leave the shop, take the mask off, and then put the mask on again before they went into another shop. And it's like, why not just keep the mask on? It is easier to just keep the mask on rather than take it off, put it on, take it off, put it on. Because not only are you increasing the risk of contamination on the mask because you're touching it all the time, but you're also it's obviously more work anyway, taking it on and putting it off, but it's also more noticeable when you've got it on because you've had it off. Whereas, I put the mask on before I leave the house, and I keep it on. So if I'm in a shop, doesn't matter where I am, I've had the mask on for 10, 15, 20 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, and before I know it, I don't even notice I'm wearing a mask. It's like a pair of glasses, you know. If you need a pair of glasses, put glasses on, take them off, put them on, take them off. You're going to notice when you take them on and put them off. Your face is going to feel different because they've got the frame, you know, resting on your face. But if you just wear glasses all day, every day, you don't fucking notice them. It takes 10 minutes for it to just be something that's there, you know. Masks is exactly the same thing. Obviously, you don't get the immediate difference in sort of vision or anything like that. You get a pair of glasses, but you know what I mean. In terms of like actually feeling it on your face, it's still there. I actually don't know what I'm going to play today. I might play some Rocket League. It's been on my mind. I've actually that's 54 minutes I've been streaming for, and I've not even played any games yet. So let's fire some Rocket League on. A few days left before the new season starts, so let's try and get a couple of divisions up before we do. get reset. Let's have a look. So got like fucking 4 a.m. I do not blame you for going to bed. How old are you, by the way? Because like I say, I thought for some reason I was under the impression that you were younger. 21 going on 22. Oh, it's actually not too bad. A couple years and you would have been underage. What was it? Is 18 in Singapore for drinking? It's one of those things I don't really think about it because I'm well above the age of drinking, so I don't ever have to worry about it. Let me just make sure that has updated. 18 for drinking. 21 for smoking. That's interesting. It used to be the other way around for us. It's never been 21 for us for anything, but when I was younger, it used to be 16 for smoking and 18 for drinking. And then they increased it to 18 for both of them. But yeah, exactly the same here in Scotland. Nobody follows it. In Scotland, nobody follows any of these kind of things at all. There we go. That's updated to Rocket League. So let's get that on. Yeah, Scotland is very infamous for being for breeding alcoholics at the age of like 15. You know, pretty much every young person in Scotland has been drinking in a park with their pals since about the age of 13, if not even younger. And smoking is even younger than that. You know, like I say, it used to be 16 when I was young. Fuck, that was a long time ago. But yeah, it used to be a case like you see people 13 years old sitting with a fucking fag in their hands. You know, I've never smoked in my life other than the odd cigarette while I've been drunk. Never ever something I was interested in. Alcohol was something a bit different though. But yeah, if you never spent your childhood in Scotland growing up drinking really cheap cider in a park, then you did it wrong. So I'm going to play some Snow Day. This is a rubbish fucking mode, but it's actually, I feel like I'm relatively decent at it. So we'll see how it go. Was I able to hear that? Why was I not able to hear that? No worries, brother. Thank you very much for the wee raid. And thank you very much for sticking around. Go enjoy your sleep. Because at 4 a.m. I was certainly... I've been sleeping for about 5 hours by then. Thank you very much. Have a good one, mate. Take care. So Elite, if you're sticking around, what sort of stuff's happening in the US just now? What's Elite been enjoying? Any games you've been playing? Any movies you've been watching? Have you been doing anything to enjoy your life in life in lockdown? If you're even in lockdown. Enjoy Halo. I'll be honest with you, because I've always been a PlayStation guy, I've never really played much Halo. Even back in the sort of PS2 days, PS3 days, when all my friends had Xbox 360s and they would sit and play Halo 3 religiously every night, I sat and played my PS3, just being a wee loner. So I think the only Halo game I've ever played is the first one, only because I own an original Xbox with Combat Evolved, but I've never ever played any other ones. Are you? Because I know the anniversary edition came, or the Master Chief Collection, whatever it's called, that came out not too long ago. Is it what's the online Halo community like these days? Are they playing the newer ones, or are they going back to the old school ones? Bit of both. Because I know like Halo 2 is like the sort of masterpiece, isn't it? Like Halo 2 is the pinnacle of Halo gameplay, from what I know anyway. Oh shit. Oh, that's not going in, that's good. Halo 2 is God. Yeah, it's Halo 1 was actually really good fun. I think the only reason I never ever played it was because I never owned the console. I'll be honest with you, like I've always been a single player guy anyway. Like I know I'm playing Rocket League right now, but Rocket League is one of the only multiplayer games I ever really properly got into. Oh no, that's going in. Yeah, like first person shooters anyway. Like I never ever really got into, but I was always a bit of a fucking loner in school, so like I never really got into the multiplayer thing for that reason, to be honest with you. I just never really had, like, all my geeky friends that I had growing up all played single player games as well. So like the closest to multiplayer I really got with my friends was sitting playing Pokemon Red and Blue back in the late 90s. For the link cable and the original Game Boys, you know. After that, you know, all my geeky friends in school we were all like RPG fans and that kind of thing. So, first-person shooters were never our cup of tea. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, like I played a lot of Final Fantasy, that kind of thing. So, the closest I think I got, I think I played Final Fantasy 11 for a brief period, but I was a young teenager with no money, so I couldn't really afford a subscription. Same reason I never got into like World of Warcraft and things like that as well. That was obviously massive for a long ass time, but never ever played it. I've actually, yeah, World of Warcraft, never touched that for a day in my life. Well, what else? Is it kind of other FPSs you play, or is Halo the only one? Really, the only reason I don't play FPS games is because I'm fucking terrible at them. So bad. I'm not that great at any game, to be honest with you. Right, 3-1, that's pretty decent considering I've not really been paying attention to this game. This is why I quite like Snow Day. It's one of these kind of modes that it's oh, brilliant. It's one of these kind of modes that you can just chill in the background with. Because it's near the end of the season, I don't really care about my rank too much. Because I know for a fact I'm not getting anything more than the Diamond rewards. Right. Oh, I missed that. Oh, the one problem I've had with this mode. Oh, come on, that's perfect. Come on, get in. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, one thing I noticed with Rocket League. You never played it? You should. I highly recommend it, only because it's free to play these days. And I've been playing it for years anyway. But you should at least give it a download and see how you feel with it. Because, like I say, I've never really been much of a multiplayer person. But I play this game religiously, especially with I've got a couple of friends that I play it with most nights during the week. Oh shit. Oh, that's fine. And I absolutely love it. It's so difficult when you start, so do not be put off by the fact that it is very difficult to control. But I'm not even a football fan. I actually hate football with a passion, so I feel like this is a game that I should never, ever have enjoyed, but I don't know what it is about it. I just think it's fantastic. But yeah, now that it's free to play, you should definitely at least download it and give it a try. There's Oh, no way. That's fine. It's fantastic fun. It's so frustrating though, especially when you're playing with random people. But that's just how the game goes. Same with any multiplayer game. You're into racing in cars, so yeah. Like I say, it's a funny thing because I don't like football and I don't really like racing that much. I can't drive, so I don't know a thing about cars. But for some reason, this game just clicks for me. So I would assume that someone who really enjoys football and or someone who really enjoys racing games would really enjoy it. It's just a really good chaotic fun. And there's different modes as well. Like I'm playing the snow day mode right now, which is, as you can see, it's kind of like an ice hockey kind of thing where the ball's a hockey puck and it glides a lot better. But yeah, like honestly, I remember the reason I started playing it is because it was free on PlayStation Plus when it first came out. It's one of those games I would never have bought this by myself because, like I say, I don't like football and I don't like soccer. I don't like. It's not like I don't like racing games. I'm just not that into them. So, it was never a game that I would ever see and go, "Oh, that looks really cool." But yeah, it's just been so much fun. And it really. I think the fact that it's really balanced really helps as well. You know, like part of the reason why I don't really like Call of Duty and that kind of thing is like you play these games and people have upper hands because, you know, they'll have DLC weapons, they'll have better weapons than you. If I was to sit and play, oh no, if I was to sit and play a brand new Call of Duty right now, I'd start off level 1 with a shitty pistol and whatever, really rubbish weapons. And you know, I'd be a disadvantage from everyone else. Whereas Rocket League, it doesn't matter what you start with. Like, even skins in a game like Fortnite or Call of Duty or anything like that, certain skins will give you a disadvantage because the whole camouflage kind of thing. You don't have that here. You know, you've got 6 cars at tops on a field, basically playing football with a ball in a bunch of cars. Doesn't matter what you look like, you're not at any disadvantage. The only difference is there's a couple of different cars that have slightly different stats and slightly different hitboxes. But other than that, they all play exactly the same, and you have access to all the different types of cars from day one. You know, there's different versions of cars that you can unlock or buy. But they all fall into like one of 4 or 5 categories. Not a fan of Fortnite. I'm not actually a fan either. I don't really like the. To be honest, I did enjoy it. A few games I played, but I'm not a huge fan of the sort of kiddie art style it has, and you know, it's obviously got a very big kid kind of fan base, and really, I just get absolutely demolished by children. Whereas because Rocket League's cars, I kind of get the impression that the people that play this are a little bit older, so I don't feel too bad about getting beat by people who I have an impression of being older than they are. But yeah, the reason I love Rocket League is it's like it's not luck. It's not a case of, okay, I've got a good starting point here, or I've got a good set of weapons here. You know, like you don't grind. Oh no way! You don't grind a better inventory or a better what would you call it? A rollout of like your starting gear. There's none of that here. It's just six cars on a pitch playing football, and the only way to get better at it is by getting better at it. You know, you don't get better at it by playing 50 hours of it, or by paying 30 quid for a new car that's got, like, you don't get better boost because you've got a certain car or anything like that. Yeah, like skill set and stuff, and you know, like you see it in Call of Duty as well. I suppose Halo's probably really good for this kind of thing because it's Halo's more like an arena shooter where everyone starts off on the same page. Everyone, like, there's no like skill set the same way like Call of Duty does, you know, where like Call of Duty has like, oh, you've reached level 50, so now you get this really cool air raid kind of ability which basically kills everyone on the map, you know. Like, there's none of that kind of stuff in Halo, and there's none of that kind of stuff in these kind of games. It's just pure, you get better by getting better. There's none of that kind of RPG style mechanic of you gradually get better through slightly better stats as you play the game. It's no, you have to be more on the ball with it. In Forza, you get all the cars in free play and you just race. Yeah, I like that kind of thing as well. I don't like the idea that you unlock, especially in a multiplayer game, the fact that you can unlock better stuff by playing more of the game totally kills it. Like, skins I really don't mind because skins don't really have a difference in the gameplay, but like I say, they sometimes can. Like, if you're playing a Call of Duty game, you don't really want to be running around like sticking out like a sore thumb, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be like, not this car, like my red team car in Rocket League is like bright pink with lights all over it. It's very obnoxious on purpose. And I suppose you can do that in like Fortnite and in Call of Duty, but it puts you at a kind of tactical disadvantage because you'd rather surely blend in with the environment. Oh, is that going in? No, it's not. Fantastic. That has though. Oh, nice. And yeah, same with Forza, you know, like, oh, that's almost went in itself. Yeah, same with Forza. You don't want to be spending your entire time basically grinding through the game just to get to the good shit. It'd be like a fighting game where you had to play 500. Oh, nice one. You had to play 500 matches before you could unlock another character, you know. I know you got like arcade mode and the old kind of Tekkens and stuff like that. But it was usually a case of like, this would take you 10 minutes to unlock a character. Like, that's fine, because it's just a case of playing through the game to a small extent. But and Among Us is a complete loss. What do you mean? I've actually never played Among Us either. It's I played Fall Guys when it came out for a wee bit with a bunch of my friends, but they all moved on to Among Us, and I just kind of fell behind, I guess. I think I was too busy playing a couple other games. Oh no, that's gone in. Bastard. Among Us, like Fortnite, but 2D and a mystery. Yeah, like, it always looked to me like I've been at a few parties where they play. It's like a murder mystery kind of thing where like you want. It depends on the game, I guess, but there's ones where it's like, oh, one of them's like a murderer and you've got to work out who the murderer is and stuff like that. Like party parlor games. I don't really know what you'd call them. Like kind of role-playing kind of party games. I've seen a few people play Among Us. And it does look quite fun, but yeah, it's just like, I feel like the idea of it's a bit hard to translate into a game if you're not in front of the person. Like, I feel like a lot of these kind of, like, for me anyway, the appeal of these kind of games is your poker face, and your ability to bluff, which is a lot easier to do if you can't see the other people in the game. But it's obviously really, really popular. And I do intend on playing it at some point. But maybe, I don't know. I don't know if the ship sailed on it or not. So I think the last time I said to myself, oh, I'll maybe start playing it with a couple of friends. Like, those people that were playing it had kind of stopped playing it, but I still see it's obviously quite popular still on Twitch. Just not as popular as Rocket League, which has exploded in popularity in the last year. Probably because it became free to play, to be honest with you. But yeah, I think because I got really into Fall Guys when it came out, and I knew Fall Guys was going to be, you know, not, I don't want to say like a one-hit wonder kind of thing, but I knew it was going to be one of those things. It was really popular when it came out, and then it would just slowly or quickly die a death. And I remember saying when it first came out, I was like, oh no, this is going to last for ages. As long as they update the levels and all that kind of thing, it's going to last for a long time. And then I just kind of got bored of it by the end of season 1. I should probably play again because I think season 3 is coming out, but oh, these are the worst cunts. See these people? No way, that is horrible. You see that? So one of the guys sitting idling, I try and hit it out of the goal, hits him into the goal. Thank fuck I don't care about the rank here. Yeah, start off normal colours and then get skins on Among Us. Yeah, it's... I don't really mind it so much. It's one of these microtransactions. I know a lot of people really hate all sorts of microtransactions. Can you buy them in Among Us? You can... One thing I hate about Rocket League is how fucking expensive some of the stuff is. Like goal explosions and stuff like that is so expensive. But you do get decent enough stuff without having to pay a penny. I've never spent a penny on any sort of loot boxes or anything like that. But yeah, skins have turned into like the way these guys make money. I suppose it's why Rocket League went free to play in the first place. They realized, holy shit, we're going to make so much more money just getting people to buy cool looking stuff. I don't mind it. The part of it I do mind is that because they've added a lot of skins and a lot of monetization to the game, they've not really given much else. There's still some... Oh shit. There's still some stuff in the game that I feel could be worked on. In Halo Infinite, campaign's free, but the colors are $5. See, that's actually quite cool. It's... I like the idea of you know, giving part of the game away for free. And oh, here we go, there we go. Yeah, like... It depends on how they work. Like the idea of getting the campaign for Halo for free, that sounds awesome. Because Halo campaigns are good, you know. Like I've only really played the first one, but I have seen bits and pieces from the other ones, and I know that they have a reputation for being really good campaigns. But obviously the multiplayer is where it's at. And I feel like Call of Duty should do the same thing. Call of Duty makes a fucking bomb. And their campaigns are actually decent. I actually enjoy the campaigns more in a Call of Duty game than I do the multiplayer. Purely because I'm rubbish at it. But maybe it's just me wanting stuff that I can easily pay for. But, you know, I would play a Call of Duty campaign if I was offered it for free. Oh, come on. Oh, unlucky. But yes, skins are going to be a nice one. Skins are the way forward for monetization, you know. That and season passes. Like Rocket League's got a season pass quite similar to Fortnite, where you pay the equivalent of about £8 or about $10, $11, I guess, per season. And obviously, the more you play, the better rewards you get. It's quite cool, and I paid for it once in Rocket League, and because I play a lot of Rocket League, I earned enough credits back to I earned enough credits back to never have to pay for it again. So that's quite cool, because I don't mind paying £8 for something that's going to give me years worth of value. But yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really get it. Like the idea of paying money to look slightly better in a game has never interested me at all. Like some stuff in this game is so expensive. I don't, like I say, I don't play Fortnite, so I don't know what the prices are like in Fortnite. I imagine they're quite similar purely because both Fortnite and Rocket League are now owned by Epic Games. But see, like some of the goal explosions and some of the decals in this game, it costs you like £20, £16-20, and you're like, who is paying that amount of money for an animation? Like, who would want to do that? You know, I just don't get it. Maybe it's because I'm an older guy. Like I'm early 30s. I've got other things that I need to spend my money on. You know, I still spend my money on shite, to be honest with you, but I have bills and stuff to pay, and I just don't have the money. I just the idea of spending £20 on an animation for whenever I score a goal just sounds ridiculous to me. But the kids love it, I guess. I suppose it's the same thing as toys, you know. Back in the day, I'd have like 100 wrestling figures, and they wouldn't do anything differently. They'd just look slightly different, you know. They'd all use the same molds. Oh shit! See, if we lose this and lose it 5-2, I'll be raging. But yeah, the whole free-to-play thing is quite an interesting experiment. I don't know what the end game is for it. You collect Halo Lego figures, so you'll be used to spending a lot of money then, because the Lego figures are not cheap. That said, oh shit, oh no way, 5-4. This is rubbish. I was sure we were like 30 seconds to go. I started buying during lockdown. One of the one things I try to do to enjoy myself a bit more over the summer was I decided to get into Gunpla, which is the Gundam mobile suit models that you can you buy them, and they're model kits, and you oh nice, yeah, you build them yourself, and they're fucking awesome, but they're so expensive. But they look really cool on my shelf, so it's justified in my eyes. But at least that kind of thing, a Halo figure, or like a Gunpla model, they look cool on your shelf. You know, you can sit and show them off. You know, you can present them to the world. Whereas a Fortnite skin, who cares about a Fortnite skin? Other, like, if you're not sitting playing Fortnite, who cares? No, oh good, I thought that guy was going to hit that in there. But yeah, who cares about a Fortnite skin if you're not playing Fortnite? And chances are, if you buy a Fortnite skin, in 3 months' time when the new season comes out, no one's going to give a shit about your skin because there's a new skin out, you know? It's that kind of thing I don't like. But yeah, this is the first Gunpla model I bought when I was bored over lockdown. Cost me about 30 quid, but it's so intricate, and so there's so many. Oh shit! I broke it already. So many movable parts to it that it's so much fun. I will put that back later. Yeah, attention to detail. That's what I love about it. You know, it cost me like, it was like nearly £30, I think. But you know, it took me about 6 hours to build, and it's the amount of articulation on it is incredible. So much attention to detail. I've got a couple more as well. They're not as articulate and detailed as that one, because there's like different grades of it. But yeah, like the whole thing's really cool to me. It's really geeky, but it's really cool to me. What was that? Sorry, they make big figures like puppets for Fortnite that you despise. Yeah, I don't. It seems like it seems really bizarre to me that they make figures for like Fortnite, because there's not really, like, to me there's no characters in Fortnite that are like distinct. It's not like Mario or like Sonic or Halo, obviously, like Master Chief and Cortana and like some of the enemies and stuff. They're all very recognizable. Even Minecraft, like, I understand the appeal of Minecraft merchandise because the look of Minecraft is so unique that you recognize it anywhere. Fortnite, though, it's just like, to me, it just looks like generic CGI. You know, like, there's nothing particularly interesting about Fortnite's visual style. I don't get it. Like, there's obviously other fan, like Among Us. Among Us is so ripe for merchandise opportunities because it is so unique. You know, the character designs are so simple but unique that you recognize them anywhere. Similarly with like Fall Guys, and then you've got other stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's, that kind of thing. Like all of these franchises have very recognizable and very distinct characters. But yeah, it's just for Fortnite. I just don't get it. Like, I understand why it's popular, but it's just not very interesting to me. Oh, that's rubbish. No way we're getting that. Oh, this could be in the middle. Yeah. Well, I've not had a bot in my stream for a long fucking time. Probably because I've not really been on stream for a long fucking time, but I will get to you in a minute, mate. Your enemies like Fortnite because they have even more idiotic friends. I have a friend of mine who really loves Fortnite, and I don't really know why. Although I get why now, because he's also a very big Marvel fan. I know that Fortnite's obviously had a number of Marvel tie-ins recently, but the idea of Fortnite, nice. The idea of Fortnite to me is for him, it's just so weird. The guy's just nothing like if you looked at him, you would think he would like I don't even know, to be honest with you. Like, he just doesn't look like a Fortnite player at all, but he fucking loves it. Like, he put hours and hours and hours and hours and hours into it recently. Oh, hey Bing Bong, how's it going? Nice to see you back. They like to copy movies and other games into the seasons. Yeah, I think like that's part of the reason why it's so popular, because it's so easy. Like, I think that, to be honest with you, that's probably where it kind of works, being generic, where because it doesn't really have its own distinct art style or like its own distinct just style in general, it's really easy to slot other styles into it. So like, it's really easy to then have like a season where there's loads of Marvel characters. It's just it's very easy work to translate Marvel into the Fortnite world, you know. It's easier to do that, say, than make a season pass where there's loads of Marvel stuff in like Minecraft, you know, because you'd have to draw everything and redesign everything to match the Fortnite style, the Minecraft style. But because Fortnite's got a generic kind of look to it, it's very easy to just go, fuck it, just fire the models in here and we're good for it. They'll do one for Halo, very possibly. Although it's actually I wouldn't say so, because it'd be one of those things where if they did it for Halo, they would need to do it on all platforms. Whereas, obviously, because it's on PlayStation and Nintendo Switch and Stadia, I think you wouldn't. I don't think they would be able to. I don't know. You took a nap, Bing Bong. What time is it where you are? Because it's only 9:10 here. Halo 4 and 5 look like garbage. Halo. Oh wait a second. I thought so Halo Infinite's the last one. Is Halo 5 the next one? Is Halo 4 out yet? Or have you just not played Halo 4? Yeah, so Bungie ended 343, took over. So yeah, because Bungie are now doing Destiny, which I thought was the biggest disappointment. I thought, yeah, but Bungie really dropped the ball, I think, with Destiny. It was like I really enjoyed it. Like, see the gameplay of Destiny, I really liked it. I've got I own the first one, but I once again, going back to that monetization thing, I really didn't like the way it worked. Because I own the base game. Like I got Destiny when it first came out, and it cost like £50 brand new at the time. And before I knew it, it was useless. It was worth nothing, because in order to get any real enjoyment out of it, you needed to buy the season passes. Because if you didn't buy the season passes like everyone else had, then you were kind of left behind, you know? And there just wasn't that much content in it. And it looked like Destiny 2 was pretty much in the same boat, which is really disappointing, because like I say, Destiny 1, the gameplay is really tight and really nice. And it felt like a proper Bungie game, like from what I've played of it. Like I really, as much as I say I've not really played Halo, it's only because I've not really had a console that played Halo. The actual gameplay of Halo, I thought felt really nice, and Destiny felt quite similar in a good way, you know. It's just really disappointing that the story seemed to really suck. Oh shit! Oh, it's fine. Too fast. And this will be my last snow day game, and then I might actually start playing some normal Rocket League. Try and get my rank up a little bit before the end of the season. Probably not going to happen, but worth a try. The good thing is, because I'm already diamond on snow day, it means I've got the diamond reward, so I don't really care about getting up to new ranks. There's no way in hell I'm getting up to champion in the next 6 days or whatever. Oh, nice. So 343, are they still they still doing all the Halos? I thought are 343 like a part of Microsoft Game Studios then, or are they completely different now? Because I would have thought Microsoft would really want Halo 5 or whatever the next one is to be like properly amazing. But you're right, like I do, they are like a first party studio, cool. I do remember seeing the trailer for the new Halo, and it just looked not great. And I remember seeing a lot of people really disappointed in it. Ah, shit. One thing that I think's interesting in this next gen will be how Bethesda work, because Bethesda have always, I mean, they've always been a PC kind of company anyway, well, the Bethesda GameWorks anyway. But the idea of there not being an Elder Scrolls 6 or a Fallout 5 or anything like that on PlayStation, pretty crazy thought, to be honest with you. Oh, I thought that was nowhere near. Even Hidden Xperia dropped his content, stopped his content because of the content drought. Is that with Destiny? Yeah. I just didn't understand Destiny. Like, it's oh, that's with Halo. Sorry. Like, yeah, just go back to Destiny quickly. They're like, I just don't understand how Destiny players accepted Halo. I don't understand how Destiny players accepted Destiny 2, because it was essentially the same thing as Destiny 1, but just slightly different. Like, it still the same amount of content. Actually, it probably had less content than Destiny 1 had at launch. Just slightly tighter controls, I guess. And then once again, just here's a season pass. You need to buy this to really enjoy the game. I hate that shit, man. I've always been big on single player games, and I've always been big on, I really want to have the full package when I buy it. And the idea that, like I say, I own Destiny, which cost me £50 brand new, and within months it was worth nothing, because you could then buy the season pass with Destiny 1 for the same price, and you kind of needed that season pass to really enjoy it. It made it like, if you were on the ball with Destiny and buying everything at launch, you were fucking paying about £100 just to get a full game. And a full game, when I say a full game, I don't mean like a full game plus DLC. I'm talking like Destiny 1 with the DLC, like with all that DLC, barely had enough content to fill a game, you know? Like, when you look at like an MMO or something like that, let's look at, for example, Elder Scrolls Online or Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 is a huge fucking game. And then obviously you want the expansion packs for that as well, to keep up with everyone else. But the base game alone's huge, and then the actual expansion packs are also huge. So, you know, you're paying £100 by the end of it, but at the same time, you're getting a shitload of content and a huge game at the end of it. Destiny and Destiny 2 just look like barely a single game for the price of 5, you know? That's probably the only good thing 343 looks like to be doing over Bungie, is not gouging the cost to the consumer, you know? But anyway, be right back. I'm just going to go get myself another beer, and then I'll play some more Rocket League. 2 seconds. Hey, quicker than I thought. I just noticed there when I was just heading back on there that you followed me there, Elite. So thank you very much for that. I didn't notice that when it came through. Switching over to, I bought this purely because I was feeling really shit earlier. Like I said, the start of the stream I spent about an hour ranting about lockdown. When we first went into lockdown, I drank a lot of alcohol, a lot of beer, and I drank a lot of Red Stripe. It's not the best beer in the world, it's really cheap. But I decided to buy this purely because it reminded me of the better times of lockdown when it was nice and new and fresh and wasn't mentally draining every moment of the day. I was hoping the taste of Red Stripe would remind me of the better days. So we'll see what happens there. Well, let's jump back into some Rocket League. I'll probably fire on. Let's have a look. Season ends in 4 days. But before I do, Elite says he despises Activision. Why? I actually try to think what I know they're the Call of Duty guys. I'm trying to think of anything else they are responsible for these days. They ruined Bungie. How come? Oh, are they the publishers for Destiny? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, so they are. I didn't realize that. I thought they were self-published. I wasn't aware they were in cahoots with Activision. So why do you think they ruined Bungie? Because obviously I'm not a huge Halo fan, so like I've never really been up to date with the history of Bungie. I just know they did Halo and then they did Destiny afterwards. Still got 10,000 points to go before I get every single fucking challenge in this season. Oh, this is not where I want to go. There we go. They ruined Destiny's soundtrack. How come? I actually can't remember Destiny's soundtrack. Yeah, I don't remember it being particularly memorable in the first place. But I could be wrong. It might just be because I've not played it in years. Scrapped Bungie's work. So are you saying that Destiny was originally slated to have a lot more content than it ended up with? Okay. Are you saying that my big criticisms of Bungie for Destiny, i.e. the lack of content and gouging the customers to pay massive expansion pack prices just to get the full game, is an Activision decision? It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. That's going in. Yes, the soundtrack and gameplay you're blaming Activision for. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm not too sure about the soundtrack, but certainly in the sort of a gameplay and content perspective, I know what the Call of Duty monetization's like, so I can understand that there'll be greedy bastards when it comes to Destiny as well. So, in what way did they ruin the soundtrack? Did they? Oh shit! Oh no way! Nice. Oh shit! Get that way. There we go. They made it sound generic. Did they change the composer then? Because I know, I'm trying to think. I can't remember who publishes Doom, but I remember there being a bit of controversy with Doom Eternal's soundtrack because the devs kind of ruined that, or the studio kind of ruined that in some way. Well, I know exactly what way it ruined it, but I don't remember hearing anything about Destiny though. The only change to the audio that I remember is oh shit. The only change to the audio I remember is changing the voice actor for the ghost, or whatever it's called. I can't really remember. It used to be the guy from Game of Thrones, and then changed it to someone else who is also well known, but I can't remember who it was. Bastard, man. This is rubbish. This is the worst game I've ever played. But at least I've not got the lowest amount of points, so I can't blame it all on myself. So are you, do you still play Destiny, or is it more a case of just gutted that it could have been something better than it was? Because I was right up for and I was ready to buy Destiny 2 on the assumption that it was, you know, learned from the first game and you know, had a much better content pool. But it seemed to not work that way for Destiny 2. Yeah, so you just wish it was better than it was. Yeah, that's understandable. So is there any other games then that are coming out soon, or have come out recently, that you're looking forward to playing? Because like I say, I'm a single player guy. The top one for me is a game that was just announced today, which was Persona 5 Strikers, coming out for PS4 and Switch early next year, which I've been looking forward to for a long fucking time. Call of Duty Cold War. That's not the new one, is it? What's it? What is the new one? Is it the new one? It is the new one. I'm so bad when it comes to Call of Duties. Like I played Warzone purely because it's free. The last Call of Duty I bought was Advanced Warfare, only because it came on my PlayStation as well. I think Call of Duty 4 I bought years after people had moved on to like Modern Warfare 3. Oh yeah, motherfucker! Got in the way there. But I've heard the new Call of Duty is not that great. Like I've heard it's quite rushed in some parts. Don't take my word for this, by the way. I'm purely quoting a friend of mine who buys them every year. A friend of mine that I work with. She was saying that it just wasn't quite as polished as last year's one, as Modern Warfare was. Come on. Ah, it's too much on it. Oh, yeah, motherfucker. We're not winning this. Ah, well. I've also heard that there's like no difference as well between like the PS4 and PS5 version of Call of Duty, or like the Xbox One, Xbox Series X versions. I've heard there's like although it's out for like the PS5 and stuff, there's just no reason to buy it really on the PS5 or Xbox. I always just say PS5 because I've always been a PlayStation guy. Like I say, I actually own a Xbox 360 as well. I've got one literally behind me, but I never ever played it really. I own exactly one Xbox 360 game on like physically, and it's Splinter Cell Conviction. I think it's that one. It might not be Conviction. Yeah, Xbox has never really been my kind of thing. But then, like I say, first-person shooters have never really been my thing either. I think it's probably because I play a lot of console games as well, and I don't really like the controls on first-person shooters that much. On a console. Oh, nice! I almost saved that. It's actually quite crazy to think though. Like I've been trying to get a PS5 for like, well, when did it go in pre-order? Back in the middle of September. So almost 3 months I've been trying to get myself a PS5. And shit. The only reason I'm really keen to play it is to play Rocket League in a better res. That's literally it. Pay £450 to play a free-to-play game that I own on 3 different consoles. Motherfucker. Oh, unlucky. Oh, I just realised we're winning. That's good. Probably not for long. Not if I'm fucking... Oh my god. I've been playing for a minute and a half and I have 4 points. I have touched the ball a grand total of 2 times in this whole game. Let's make it 3. Oh, nicely centered, but... Oh, shit. Right, let's head back. Yeah, if you ever start playing Rocket League, oh, unlucky, mate. Ever start playing Rocket League? Oh my god, that was shit. The one thing I say is, stay back from the ball. As counterintuitive as that sounds, there's nothing worse in Rocket League than 3 people going for the ball at the same time. Oh, excuse me. Like that. I knew it was coming. I probably should have left that, to be fair, because I kind of knew that that guy was going to go for it. There we go. Nice, slow that corner boost, or side boost, I guess. Oh, close one. Oh shit. Get a wee pinch there. Nice. I'll stay back. Oh no, that's terrible. We're going to lose this fucking match. Like I say, end of the season, I don't really care. All I care about right now is getting enough points to get my full season rewards, which I don't think are anything great. There we go. Bastard. Oh, I was gonna say, no way is that going in. That'd be some poor defense if it did. That was rubbish, absolute rubbish. Should have known better than that. So oh, what the fuck? How's Christmas working out in the US? Obviously Thanksgiving was last week. I'm assuming there's nothing really changed. From what I gather for Thanksgiving, it's basically a free for all. People are just going out and doing what they want. Thanksgiving was terrible. Isn't that Thanksgiving every year though? Oh wow. It's the same as Christmas. I feel like every Christmas day is terrible because it's always oh, no one was there, so were your family a bit more on the ball with kind of staying with guidelines and sort of not unnecessarily traveling kind of thing? That's the issue I've kind of got. Like me and my girlfriend, we both live in Glasgow, but our families live in different cities. So I come from a city about an hour and a half north from here, whereas my girlfriend's family live down in England, about a 4 or 5 hour drive away. So we're still undecided as to what we're going to do, because I've not seen my family since the last time we were allowed to, which was like July, August time. And my girlfriend's been down to see her family more recently. But yeah, I've not really seen my family in a while, and I don't really know what we're going to do. And it's going to be a case of it's like literally a couple of us. I think our lockdown loosens up a little bit in time for Christmas, but it's only for a couple of days. So I don't know. It's not looking like it's going to be a lot of people. Not that my Christmases are never big anyway. I don't really have a particularly big family. Oh, what an own goal! But yeah, it's still actually it's weird that it's kind of, you know, a few days into December and I still really don't know what I'm doing for Christmas. I certainly don't know what I'm doing for New Year. I don't know what New Year celebrations are generally like in the US. Scotland celebrates it slightly differently to the rest of the world. We have oh, maybe not slightly differently. We probably celebrate it the same. We just have a different name for it. The Scottish call it Hogmanay. And it's a bit more of a familial thing. We all just end up spending most of it getting drunk and doing stupid shit. But yeah, it's a bit more of a bigger deal than most countries for New Year, but it doesn't look like we're really going to be able to do much, which is really shit because last New Year was rubbish for us as well. Last year I was supposed to be going out to my hometown for a party, and the host fell sick, the day of, and by that point it was too late to really organise anything else, so we ended up just staying in the house, me and my girlfriend, and it's looking like we're going to be doing exactly the same thing this year, which is rubbish. Obviously due to the pandemic. Oh, excuse me. But we'll see how it goes. That's no different to any other day these days. New Year, you're always alone with the family. At least you have the family there. That was a fantastic play, by the way. I love that. There's nothing better in Rocket League than someone who bumps the fucking keeper out of the way or demos the keeper. It's always a winning play. Yeah, New Year with your family. That's like we it's actually quite weird how to. What's that? He's all fuck off, bum. Let me allow that because it's flagged it for hostility, but yeah, I quite enjoy New Year. Nothing is going to beat the New Year I had when we were in Australia. It's always a weird time for New Year because it's so bad, the weather, you know. It's really hard to properly enjoy yourself. But I spent New Year with my girlfriend when we were in Melbourne. Oh shit! And because it was really hot, it was like a whole new world. You know, it was brand new holiday basically. But yeah, it's gonna be a really bizarre one. Like my birthday was last month as well, as was my girlfriend's, and they were both exactly the same. You know, like we're used to. Like we're not party animals. Like we're not fucking socialites. We don't go out every fucking weekend, go to clubs and parties all the time. You know, we're fairly introverted, but we at least when we celebrate our birthdays, get a few friends round, and we'll go to the pub. The restaurants weren't even open on my birthday, so we had to get a takeaway. It was the most bizarre feeling in the world. It was really fucking annoying as well because the restaurants opened literally the day after my birthday, so I was able to get a takeaway, and then I was able to go out for lunch the following day, but my girlfriend was working, so I couldn't really. But yeah, it's been a horrible year for holidays. On your birthday, you went to the beach and then had a small party. That sounds a lot more exciting than my birthday. I tell you that. What did I do for my birthday? I woke up. I opened my small amount of presents because I really only had a present for my girlfriend because we were in lockdown. I phoned my mum, spoke to her for a bit, and then I think that was practically it. I bought a couple of records not that long before, so I listened to them during the day, and then I think I ended up just playing Rocket League at night. It was the most uneventful birthday I think I will ever have in my life. I'll stay back because that's going to come pelting towards me. It just doesn't help that when your birthday's in a horrible time of year. Like my birthday is the 1st of November. So we were already depressed because of the whole not being able to go out for Halloween. And then, you know, the weather's rubbish as well. So, you don't really want to go anywhere. At least if it's a nice day. If it's during the summer, like, do what you did, go to the beach. That sounds like an ideal day. 26th of July, yeah. There's nothing more ideal to me than spending it on like the beach or something like that, or just enjoying the sun, enjoying outside. Can't really do that on the 1st of November. So I'm pretty sure it rained on my birthday, so I had no choice but to just stay in, watch TV, listen to some music, and then play some video games at night, which is basically what I've been doing for the last 9 months anyway, so it just felt like any other day. Apart from my inbox was filled with emails from companies saying, happy birthday, here's like a £5 off voucher when you spend £100 in the next 2 days. I tell a lie, I obviously spoke to some friends and stuff, and that was enjoyable, but it's just, it sucks when you know you're not going to be able to see them. And you know, all my friends have been really good at kind of adhering to guidelines and stuff as well, so it's not like they were keen to see me, which is a good thing for the first time ever. Like, I would have actually been really annoyed at them if they did want to see me. But hopefully next year's better. Like, hopefully next year's better in terms of birthday. Oh shit, that's horrible. That's going in. Always missed it. Hopefully with this vaccine and everything, next summer, next July will be good as gold. I fucking missed it. He's missed it as well. We're all shit at the game. Which is Rocket League in a nutshell. We're all shit at Rocket League. You could be a Grandmaster and you are still shit at Rocket League. Halloween was amazing last year. Barely moved in, but your mother made the best chocolate cake with gummy bears, and all the family in the valley came. See, that sounds fucking awesome. That's the kind of community kind of spirit you like. That's the kind of community spirit that you don't really see here in the UK. I see it a lot in like American dramas, where like, oh, everyone in the neighborhood, you know, gets together and has like a big party or whatever. People don't speak to their neighbors here. I couldn't tell you any of the names of my neighbors, and I live in a block of flats, or a block of apartments, I should say. I know the name of the dog that lives above me. That's about it. And I've lived here for 2.5 years. But yeah, people don't generally get to know their neighbors. Oh shit. Somehow I am MVP. Somehow I'm top of the leaderboard and score here, but I feel like I've not really done much. Yeah, my girlfriend's really into Halloween and all that kind of thing. So she was pretty depressed about the fact that we couldn't really do anything or go anywhere this year. Oh wow. What a overtime finish. A couple of guys in Rule 1 at the goal as well by the looks of things. I think that's what depresses me the most though. I was speaking about this at the very start of my stream, where, you know, I've been working from home. I work in an office, usually. But I've been working from home now for almost 9 months. Like, it was about the 15th of March, something like that I started working from home. And, you know, obviously back in March, you were under the impression that this is all going to be over soon. You know, we'll be back in the office, we'll be back doing things again in a couple of months. Those couple of months turned into more months, and more months yet, and more months yet. And it's really, I'm sure you're exactly the same in the US, it's really disheartening and it's really depressing to think that, you know, you've been doing stuff for the vast majority of the year to try and suppress the virus, and you're nowhere closer really to being over it. You know, the only reason we are even remotely close to being past this is because there's a vaccine on the way. So, you know, we spent the entirety of spring and summer and autumn and now winter locked up. Maybe not so much in the US, certainly in the UK, We spent the vast majority of the year locked up, and we're still no closer to being better at dealing with this. Meanwhile, like, Australia spent a few months in winter because they're in the southern hemisphere. They had winter when we had summer. So, oh, unlucky. So, yeah, they spent a horrible winter locked up. They spent their spring locked up, and they're out and about again, doing whatever they want again in time for summer, where they get to enjoy their beautiful summer with virtually no restrictions. And that's like 6 months after a hard lockdown or whatever. And now we're, you know, on the other side of the world, all the Western fucking countries, US, UK, European countries, we're all fucking struggling. You know, we had to sit through our winter, we had to sit through our summer, sorry, in our houses. And now we get to sit through winter in our houses, which isn't too bad because I spend most of winter in my house anyway. But there's nothing I enjoy more than going to the pub after a day of work when it's winter. You know, when it's cold in the office, you know, you got the heating on, you got your jumper on, you finish work, nip into town, you have a couple of pints with your workmates in a cozy bar before you get the last train home. That's the kind of stuff I like in winter. So you're not a fan of winter, it's raccoon season. I'm pretty much the same. Another thing I spoke about at the start of my stream is, like, I tend to just lose all motivation for everything in the winter. Like, I struggle to get out of bed almost every day in the winter. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to do anything. Like, I generally just want to sit and hibernate, you know? Things are indeed slow, as you say. I thought you had that. Yeah, things are indeed slow, and time seems to go at a snail's pace, and it's just like, that's my feeling toward winter. I tend to get, like, I don't know if it's like, there is a thing called seasonal depression. I can't remember. The acronym for it is SAD or SAD, but I don't know what I can't remember what this A stands for. But it's basically seasonal depression, where when it's really shit weather and it gets really dark, you know, you're more likely to be depressed, you know. And I've never been diagnosed with it, but I probably have it just because of how shit I feel over the winter. But it's not great. And this year's obviously made it so much more not great. This has been a horrible, horrible, horrible match. But yeah, whereabouts in the US are you? Because if you're quite close to the equator, I imagine your days, at least in the winter, will still be relatively long. Like up here in Scotland, our winter days are absolutely dire. Like, one thing I've noticed recently, like where I sit in this room, it's like a sun trap in the morning, so my window's here. We get a lot of sun in the morning, or we do when it's sunny, and then obviously it gradually gets darker as the sun goes overhead. But our days are a lot shorter here, so it doesn't really start to get bright until about 9 o'clock anyway. But what I've noticed is about 4 o'clock, I generally have a call with other colleagues every day about 4 o'clock, and it's bright enough at 4 o'clock where I don't want to have like an indoor light on. So I go on the call. I go on the call and it's still slightly light, but in the 20-30 minutes it takes to have the call, by the time it's 4:30, I'm like, I finish the call, I hang up, and I look around and it's pitch black inside my room because it's just so dark already. And it's starting to get even earlier than that. I noticed it's starting to get dark about 3:30 now. So yeah, our days at the moment are lasting between like 9 o'clock in the morning till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's just rubbish. And even then, it's not even bright. It's just slightly light because it's really cloudy here. It's really rainy here. It's just not a nice place to be in the winter. And what's worse is it's been snowing in Scotland, in England. It's been snowing in some parts of the country, so even my colleagues who live about half an hour away, they've been getting snow. Meanwhile, we just get rain. So see when it's snowing, it's beautiful, and I feel like I can actually enjoy winter when it's snowing because you look outside and you have that kind of feeling of, oh, I'm inside, the cold's outside. You have that kind of warmness, and it's like you don't get that when it's not snowing. When you just look outside and it's raining, it's just miserable. At least when you look at snow when it's laid, it looks nice. But yeah, I just get rain and wind. It never ever lies here, and it's shit. It's rubbish. A Wonderland kind of feeling, exactly. Like there's been a lot of articles recently because about literally 10 years ago this week, Scotland got a really, really bad storm, and the snow was unreal. I worked in a shopping center, a shopping mall at the time, and it's the only time I've ever worked in retail where we've had to shut the shops early because we just haven't had the customers. Like it got so bad that all public transport was closed. Like the buses weren't running, the trains weren't running, nothing was running. And so because nothing was running, we didn't keep the stores open. And it was amazing. It was really good because when I worked in retail, I got paid by the hour, but I got paid for all the shifts I missed. So I essentially, like the guys that are on sort of furlough during COVID, I got paid to do nothing, Oh my god, how did that go in? But yeah, it was amazing because the snow was like about a foot deep. It was awesome. It was really, really nice. We actually got another kind of batch of that a few years ago, which was beautiful as well. I got a few days off because of it. But that kind of snow I really enjoy. When it's that kind of slushy, horrible snow that turns into rain and then all it does is make the ground wet and slippery. I hate it. It just, absolutely annoying. And yeah, a shit feeling equals a sip of beer. There's a lot of sips of beer at this time of year. More than a few sips anyway. Oh, how has he missed that? Come on, mate. For me, it's a shit feeling or a good feeling equals a sip of coffee. Yeah, I do enjoy coffee. I probably drink too much of it. But I tend not to drink it too much because I see when I worked in the office, I drank a shitload of coffee. Like every half an hour, someone would be up making a round of tea and coffee, and I'd be like, "Cool, go make a coffee." And I'd probably have about 6 cups of coffee a day, and it's probably no wonder I felt really fucking jittery in the office. But I still do drink a lot of coffee. Probably about 3 cups a day now, but that's maybe not a lot. But yeah, I'm trying my hardest to minimize it. But it's hard because, yeah, you're right, coffee tastes very, very good. I don't really drink it so much for the energy benefits, because I've never really felt the energy benefits, to be honest with you. Like, if I sit and drink an energy drink, like a Red Bull or a can of Monster or something like that, I don't feel like I really notice a difference other than feel like I'm full of sugar, you know? I don't really, yeah, don't really get it. And same with coffee, like I can drink 5 cups of coffee and not really feel any more awake. But I drink coffee more for the taste. I'm a big fan of the taste of coffee. Right, I've been an absolute mess in this game. You have 1 flavor left to taste. What do you mean? What kind of flavor? Pumpkin spice. You never had a pumpkin spice latte? You should get on that. Like, it's as much as it's like a total basic bitch Starbucks kind of taste. You know, it's actually really tasty. I'm not a huge fan of spiced or like flavored coffees. I tend to just like straight coffee. Although like I don't really drink it straight. Like I know a lot of people are really kind of, oh, you need to drink it black or you're not drinking coffee. Like I hate that kind of elitism. I drink a lot of milk, so I enjoy a latte or a cappuccino. Oh, come on. Yeah, I enjoy a latte or a cappuccino. But yeah, like flavor coffees are fine, but they're usually too sweet for me. Because the flavor comes from syrup. And syrup is pretty much just sugar. Caramel frappuccino. I will admit, a caramel frappuccino from Starbucks is divine. I used to get them a lot when I worked in a shopping, when I still worked in retail, and I worked in a shopping center. I used to work right next to a Starbucks, so we would spend a lot of money on Starbucks coffee, and I would spend a lot of money on frappuccinos because there's no way I would buy them full price because they're so expensive. Whoops. Guy was so close to getting a good save on that, but oh well. I kind of look at frappuccinos as a kind of dessert though, rather than a coffee, because they're so sweet. They're so brilliant though. My favorite ones are matcha. Matcha frappuccinos are the bomb. But I don't really drink Starbucks that much anyway. I don't really like their coffee that much. There we go. Yeah, not really a huge fan of Starbucks coffee. I feel like it tastes kind of burnt. So I don't really drink it unless it's like a frappuccino. I don't really know what other brands you guys have that we have. I try my hardest not to drink any like big brand coffees. So like we've got 3 big coffee brands here. We've got Starbucks, of course, and then there's a brand called Costa Coffee, and then a brand called Cafe Nero, which are probably the 3 biggest coffee shops in the UK. Dunkin' Donuts. See, we don't have a Dunkin' Donuts. We've got a Tim Hortons, which I thought was really cool. I don't really like their coffee that much, but yeah, I tend to stay away from the big chains, and the best coffee comes from the wee coffee shops. there is a small coffee shop around the corner from me that has a nice wee takeaway window. So even when the coffee shops were all closed, they were able to open because they had a takeaway window. And they do great lattes. Like I love kind of the artisan coffees. I love going to the wee hipster coffee shops. That's not even a wee hipster coffee shop. It's actually, I think it's actually a sewing shop that happens to have a coffee shop attached to it. But that does really nice coffee. Of the 3 major brands here in the UK, I'd probably go for Costa Coffee. But even then, like if there's an independent coffee shop kicking about, I'll go there first. I just like trying all sorts of types of coffee, you know. Like the brands are fine because you kind of know what you're getting. Like you go to Starbucks, you know exactly what you know what the coffee's going to taste like. You go to Costa Coffee, you know what the coffee's going to taste like. You go to Cafe Nero, you know what the coffee's going to taste like. When you go to an independent coffee shop, there's a lot more subtle tastes that you don't get in a place like Starbucks. Oh shit! Let's plug this in. Friend of mine, one of my best friends actually, he's been really into drinking his coffee recently. He's went and bought himself a proper espresso machine. He's got a couple other like cafetières and stuff like that. So he makes all different types of coffee, and he buys the beans himself. There's a really nice independent coffee shop in my hometown. I say coffee shop, it doesn't sell coffee to drink. All it does is sell coffee beans that you can buy, like a proper old school store with old school analog scales. It's awesome. It's honestly one of the coolest shops I've been in just because of how old fashioned it is. And it's not like old fashioned in a hipstery new way. It's like it's legitimately, this coffee shop's been here for like almost 100 years. And uses the same fucking scales that used 100 years ago when it opened. Like that's kind of like, I love that shit. But a friend of mine swears on the shop, buys a lot of coffee, buys a lot of his own beans. He started like blending his own coffee, so he makes like you'll get like different types of beans and make his own roast. It's really, he's spent a lot of time on it, and I absolutely love that stuff. He always he's always asking me around to make a cup of coffee, and it's been absolutely heartbreaking that I've only been able to see him like twice this year. But I think I got a really good liking for coffee. Oh, that's rubbish. That's going in. I got a really good. I found my enjoyment for coffee when I lived in Australia for a year, and Melbourne's really famous for its coffee. So I drank a shitload of coffee while I was over there. $14 points, man. This is awful. I got you got your 2 for your coffee from your dad. That's cool. Is your dad a big coffee drinker as well then, yeah? It's kind of funny because like I remember like I don't know what the average coffee drinker, how they take it in the US. In the UK, a lot of people take it the same way they take their tea. And a lot of people in the UK take their tea with a dash of milk and 2 teaspoons of sugar. And that's the same for coffee and tea. And because my mum drinks coffee with milk and 2, I started drinking coffee with milk and 2, and it took me a long time to realise that holy shit, I was drinking a lot of sugar. I drink a lot of milk with my coffee, but I find it impossible these days to have a coffee with sugar in it. There's a couple of times where I'll maybe have like a sweet tooth and I'll go, let's maybe put half a teaspoon of sugar in my coffee just to give it a bit of sweetness. And even that's like far too much. Oh, what a save. Before work, he'd get you 2 coffees. That's awesome. Like, there's nothing better for me than a nice, freshly brewed coffee in the morning. Like, I don't know, like, it's not even so much the taste or the benefits of the caffeine. It's just like, I don't know, just the experience of, you know, getting ready for work in the morning and having this fucking awesome coffee. Unbelievable. Gonna play Halo with your brother. No worries, man. Well, thank you very, very, very much for tuning in for as long as you did. It's been a fucking pleasure speaking to you. It's always amazing speaking to folk around the world. Anyone who comes on the stream from like Singapore, US, anything like that, like I always love speaking to those guys, just because it's really nice to get a different perspective on life. Do you have a stream on Monday? To be honest with you, I don't really have a schedule so much. I've only really started streaming again this week, but my plan is to have another stream on Monday. So I should do. If you look at my about page, I'll update my schedule for the week on there. But like I say, I am planning on being on Monday. So if you're sticking around then hopefully I'll see you then. I have a Discord. Yeah, my Discord's on my profile as well. So I've not really been streaming up until recently. So I've not really been using my Discord much, but I'll start using it again. So the next time I'm streaming, I'll fire a message on the Discord. So if you want to join that, you'll be in the loop next time I'm on. But like I say, thank you very much, mate, for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been a good Friday evening. Oh, thank you very much for joining Discord, man. Once again, really fucking appreciate it. But enjoy your night, man. Enjoy Halo with the brother. Nothing better than that. See you Monday, mate. Take care. So what to do? Let's play another game. Obviously, the issue with speaking in a game like this is that you're not really paying attention to the game so much. I don't mind that. I'd rather be speaking and being social than being good at a game, especially when they're this close to the end of the season. But let's play another game, see how we do. What I kind of fancy doing actually is moving on to Yakuza for a wee bit. I've completed the game now, but I've got plenty of mini games still to go through. So I might have a wee wander into the streets of Kamurocho and see how we got on with some of the side quests and mini games. But before we do that, let's have one more game of Rocket League. Right. I'll stay back. So that's going to come out and pack. Oh, I've just hit it right in. Oh my god. Whoops. Oops, indeed. Oh, come on. And the guy stole my boost. It's probably for the better this is the last game of Rocket League. A couple of drinks down. You're oh wow, what a save. A couple of drinks down and oh shit. Your response time starts to lessen. and you just generally just play shit. I hate that, by the way. That guy boosted from the middle of the game, from the middle of the arena. Use his boost to then try and get the corner boost. Even though, considering it was kickoff, me being in the back, I was clearly going to go for the boost. Oh wow, I got a fucking massive bit of phlegm in the back of my throat there. That was horrible. Suppose that's what happens when you start drinking. Right, okay, it's 3 minutes. We've still got plenty of time. I mean, I've only got 16 points, but this seems to happen a lot in my games where I start off the game with a very low amount of points, and then I save the day. Not saying I'm going to save the day in this game, so I'm probably not. But let's at least get this centered. Come on! Oh no, you've hit it right to me. We pinch. Oh, Demo's got it. Oh, he's got it. That's not gonna work. Oh my god. Too much going on here. So one thing I hate about 3 is it's so chaotic. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, I think this is going to be my last game of Rocket League. I like to go for the slightly delayed. I know I kind of delayed that purely because I was drinking beer there, but see when I'm playing a game of ones, which I'm not going to do tonight because I'll just absolutely make a fool of myself. Yeah, if I'm playing a game of ones, I'll usually go for the slightly delayed kickoff, like half a second, just so that oh my god, just so that if they get to it first, which they usually do, I can hit it back against them, you know? Oh, you cunt, man. This is horrible. I'm actually trying in this game as well. That has not been great. Not at all. I knew I wasn't going to make that 50-50 as well. Hey, I got managed to fucking hit the ball. Right, I'm staying back because that's going to go straight to the goal. That's going straight in. Fuck it. Let's forfeit. We're done. There we go. That was horrible. So, right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to fire on Yakuza. But before I do that, I'm going to go pee because I've been in a toilet for a long fucking time. So I will be back in just a jiffy. Alright, so I'm back. Another beer down. Oh my god. I don't know if, like, this is something I've noticed in the last few days. Basically, I've got, like, I've got an advent calendar. It's a Brewdog one, so it has a beer in it every day from the 1st to the 24th of December. And it gives me an excuse to drink every day. But you know what I've noticed tonight, you know, like I felt absolutely fine today. And since I've had a couple of beers, my nose is getting really stuffy. I've been sneezing a couple of times. Sneeze on stream. But yeah, I feel like my sinuses are like really blocked. It's really bizarre. But anyway, we're switching over to Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is this year's game of the year for me. I've absolutely fucking loved it. What's that? 60 hours I've played of it, and it is sublime. I've completed the story. I've completed the main game. I'm just going through all the side stuff now. So a lot of side quests, mini games, sub stories, that kind of thing. Let's have a look and see what we fancy. I've just yesterday I completed all the Mahjong challenges, because I usually pick them first, purely because I'm pretty okay at Mahjong. I'm decent at Mahjong. I'm good enough that it's one of the first mini games I usually try and clear, and that's literally the last thing I did. But let's I think I'm actually, I'm in Kamurocho now. Oh, where am I going? I'm in Kamurocho. That's where the last one was that I needed to do. I'm trying to think of the best place to put the camera for this game, actually, because I've obviously never streamed this before. I'm trying to think where the best... Top left, maybe? Top right is where the enemy list is in the battle. Top, obviously bottom right is where the health and shit is. Bottom left is where the map is, and also where... Give me 2 moments. Let's fix this. So duplicate this scene. And oh, I want that part of the group. So that's unlocked anyway. Let's unlock the preview, and let's move all this to the very top. If I transform, 2 seconds. There we go. That's more like it. I know it cuts off the top of the menu, but it's probably better I cut off the top of the menu than the rest of the game. But let's think about where we've got. So Mahjong. What have we got here? What's a Spas Itaku? I think that's the karaoke hand. Can I go to karaoke hand? I thought I could only play karaoke in the pub. That's cool. Let's try karaoke hand then. It'll be 3,500 yen for a party of 7. Never in Yakuza I've ever had a party of 7. Playing Yakuza. Right, okay, sing. See, that's disappointing because I've already done all these songs. But I love this song. I love this song more than anything else. So let's play it. Oops. Fucking love that song, man. Absolutely brilliant. I don't think that's the best I've done on that song though. Yeah, my high score 95. Kaioken, okay. You know what, we'll do 7. Does that mean there's a song I've not done? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that again. Oh no. Oh well. That's probably better than the last one I did. Eight, 89? I feel like that was better than the first one. No. Let's not do the extension. Let's leave that for another day. I've done all the songs, so let's pick another game. Where else can we go? What's Maruhan? Oh, okay. So there's 2 spots for slots. So I suppose the buying centre is probably where we're going. Let's go. Try and avoid some fights where I can. Sign guy. Do I want to fight a sign guy? Nah. Not today. Head up to the bank centre though. I've actually not played any of the buying stuff in Yakuza Like a Dragon yet. What's the I assume it's the same as the last one, I guess. We'll do the beginner to start with. Is it like Kiwami or is it like... Oh yeah, it's like Kiwami. Oh, you cunt. This is really difficult, actually. I think it's a lot harder than the old version of like Yakuza 4 and 5. Especially when you get to like the really more advanced ball types. Like this one, I know for a fact it's going to go bottom, top left. I still missed it properly. This can go anywhere. The good thing about this type of the batting game is that the oh, what the fuck? The shot types don't change. So if you write down which square each one's going to go to, then the next time you do it, you're going to know. So for that reason, I'm not going to bother with the batting side quest. What I might do, let's go back to Ijincho. Let's just grab a taxi. Back to Ijincho. I've still got some stuff to do in the Dragon Cart, so let's got a few side quests, like side sub-stories, sorry, to do there as well. So let's check them out. See what they're up to. 2 seconds, just wait to respond to a quick text message. Right, so let's grab a taxi again to Hamakita Park. East Hamakita Park. And we'll do some I was going to say Dragon Quest, let's do some Dragon Cart. Wait, sneeze again. Maybe I'm like allergic to beer, which would be really shit because I fucking love beer. That would actually be so disappointing. Actually, while I'm here, let's I'm pretty sure I can buy a lot of stuff from here. Is it this one? Oh, it's the next one along. Pretty sure I can buy a lot of crafting equipment from this shop. Yes, so let's have a look. What do I need to upgrade my sword? Oh, bat, not my Suji Dex. Strength and weapon, rugged, legendary hero's bat. So I need another 7 reinforced alloy and a pearl. Can I get this from here? I don't think I can. Reinforced alloy, I can get them. 7 reinforced alloy, but no pearl. I don't know where I can get a pearl. That's disappointing. In fact, let's go through them all and make sure I've got enough. So for Crimson Rod, I need 10 gleaming aluminium and what's that? 6 high quality lumber. Gleaming aluminium. It was 10, wasn't it? And then I need 1 high density metal and 6 tempered glass. Can I get high density metal here? I don't think I can. No. You know what, fuck it. That's gonna take too long. Let's play some fucking Dragon Kart. Dragon Kart do desu ka? Kart setting. So I've maxed out this one. Let me buy these, 'cause I'm pretty sure if I buy another 2, I get a trophy. Maybe not. I'll be honest with you, this default cart maxed out has helped. It's done me wonders. So let's give it a go with this one. Okay, let's go. I think there's a way to get a boost here. I don't know how to do it. This music reminds me so much of fucking Sonic Adventure, by the way. Oh shit. This is a horrible course. Get out of my way, you cunt! You're backwards. Right, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, this is horrible. I'm pressing fucking square to drift, and it's actually X. Oh man. This is not good. Oh, my third. That's not too bad, I guess. Oh my god. Why am I so bad at this game? Oh, that one in front's about to about to die by those things. Wish they'd done. Oh, I think I've just fucking got rid of her. Oh my god, this is tight. Oh my god. This is not fun. I don't like this course at all. I've still got 2 more laps. 2 more oh, what the fuck? How did you get in front of me, you kint? Kint? You cunt? I was about to say bitch and then cunt and it came out kint. You kint. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off. You hit me right into the electric, you cunt. You kint. Right, let's I think I'm coming second in this lap. Don't see me coming first. Ah, yeah, bastard. Second place. This is the first time I've not come first place in a fucking Dragon Kart match. Suguru. Right, okay, just need to do better than the next 2. Stream time coming up for 3 hours 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. Actually, it'd be longer than that because I had a couple of minutes when I first started the stream where my fucking microphone wasn't working. That was horrible. It took me a while to find out what the fuck was wrong. I can't believe it. I was a way to fucking hit forward and double tap X there, as if I was going to fucking play, as if I was playing Rocket League. Totally missed that. This looks like a slightly nicer level than the last one. Oh, that was not nice though. I'm also missing basically everything in the fucking map. This is fine though, I feel like I'm comfortably in the lead. Oh wow, that's cool. Skip that electric. So I actually want to hit those whirlwinds, which I tried to avoid the first couple of times. Oh shit. This isn't good. I'm still ahead though. Still ahead. Oh, I don't want another one of them. The whole point is I got rid of them. Shit. It's fine. I can deal with that. Still ahead though. Doesn't seem to be any danger of me. Shit. Unless I completely fuck this up. Oh. Are we on lap 3 now? It's coming up now. Final lap. Oh, fuck's sake. Boosted right into the fucking slime. That's fine though. That's really weird though, because I'm pretty sure that time there, I managed to boost right past the nope, don't want to go in there. Yeah, I managed to boost, oh shit. But there, I boosted into the shit. I don't want to lose this. This would be horrible if I lose this. I think I'm fine. Only a couple of corners left. One more corner and we're home free. Coming first. There we go. So see, I win the fucking next one to get ahead of Suguru. But I'm still number 1, so I don't know. Well, I suppose obviously if Suguru wins this one, then neither of us. Well, I'm definitely not going to win. Rubbish. Right, so what was this last? It's three courses, I think. I think this is the last one. This looks not too bad. There's I've done it before accidentally. I don't know how I did it, but there's like a thing in like similar to Mario Kart where if you press accelerator, oh my god, if you press accelerator at the right time, you will get a boost at the start, and I don't know how to do it. I should probably look it up. Right, this is kind of fine though, because the person that's in front of me isn't one of the people that were that ahead. What the fuck, man? I've never had this one before. Oh, that Suguru's ahead of me though. Get her to fuck. Get to fuck if you think you're winning this. Or coming ahead of me, whatever. I did that last time as well and I got stuck in this fucking alleyway. I don't think I'm gonna win this. This is not fun. Oh, get to fuck. You're shitey hitting me into a wall, you prick. Fucking wrestlers, man. Can't I trust any wrestlers? They're all shite. Especially the ones that wear masks. No way I'm winning this. I'm getting further and further behind. And again, that fucking corner hit the tires. Not going to hit any cunt. No, I'm not winning this at all. Fucking shitey dragon car. Hate it. It's fun the first couple of times because I was winning. Oh, actually. No. I've lost dragon car for the first time. Coming third. Like a fucking fanny. Came second overall. Cunt. Bastard. Cheating cunt bastard, man. Alright, I swept that Grand Prix like it was nothing. Oh, wait a second. I didn't win that. Did I just have to come like in top 3?
Oh.
I'm saying if you had a little more racing experience, I'd be more confident in your success. I can dig that, but what kind of experience, what were you expecting? Aren't there some tournaments you still haven't won?
Eh?
I came second. I didn't win that one. If the Dragon Cup's really that tough, I'll just have to be tougher. That's a good life lesson right there. So like, in the UK, the equivalent of watches are Cheetos. So my local convenience store sells Cheetos, which I always thought were an American thing. I've never really associated them with the UK. But I'll tell you right now, maybe American Cheetos are different, but from the Cheetos I've had, Wotsits are much better than fucking Cheetos. Cheetos are like, they're kind of like flavored air. Kind of tastes like, they kind of taste like I had a package with them yesterday. Those little packing peanuts. That's what they taste like. Little fucking polystyrene. Who is this? Nope, don't want to play Dragon Kart. Who is this on the pier? He was there a second ago, and now he's gone. There is a Tojo Clan crest though. Don't know how many of them I have now. I suppose what I can maybe do. Maybe I need to win the tournament in order to unlock the side story where I play against the sort of people in that cup in a horrible, horrible match where it's all foggy. I don't like them at all. What else have I got at the moment? I mean, obviously I've got plenty of... What is B? Play darts. Don't really like darts. Let's do the vocational school things. So they're quite fun for a stream, aren't they? Basically answer some questions. Only thing I hate about this game is that it's really difficult sometimes to work out where things are. So like, I think this blue in the top, like that blue one in between these two taxi ranks in the right hand side of this section, I'm pretty sure that's where the vocational school is, but I'm not too sure. You would think you'd be able to go into the map and where it has a taxi, you'd just be able to like call a taxi from there. But no, you've got to go into the actual taxi menu, which is kind of shit. It's not the easiest of things. But I'm certain this is the vocational school. Yeah, it is. So you kind of have to learn the map a little bit to know where you're going, which is fine. Oh, you cunt. All the time. All the fucking time. Right, let's go. Oh, what's going on here? Today was quite productive, President Casca. Okay, so this is because I hired him as one of my employees.
ではお言葉に甘えてやあ春日君
お前まだここに通うのか
ああ資格取得は就活のためだけじゃない自分を磨くためのものだからねそれに愛する人もいるし
いかりさん何か言いましたか
いやノープロブレムノーコメントノースピーキング
I mean, that's a bit much.
それに僕がここにいた方が春日君も便利だろ資格のことについて聞けなくなったら
I mean, I know this is a cutscene because I hired him as part of my company, but I'm pretty sure I fired him because I found better employees.
よろしくね
言われなくてもそうするさ
But who knows? I might hire him again because I'm spending too much money. That's the problem with my company. I'm spending far too much money on employees, and they're not bringing an awful lot to my business. What we're going to do before we do the vocational shit, I'm going to go get a beer because I finished the red stripe. Evening. So I think I've done a lot of the I've done a few of these already. I don't know if I've done a lot of them. Let's see what I've got left. I think I did most of the high ones. Like the high reward ones. let's see what we've got left. Sports tier 1, Ijincho proficiency, animal science, fashionista, mathematics, pharmacology, nutritionist, world history, trivia king 1. Let's just do sports tier 1. The problem with sports tier I had in the last one is that I think a lot of it's to do with Japanese sports, which I don't know an awful lot about Japanese sport unless we get questions about Japanese wrestling. Okay, darts is played by throwing small missiles or darts at a circular board divided into sections. The closer the darts land at the centre, the higher the amounts earned. What is the dead centre of the board called? Bullseye. We know that one. In badminton, players compete for points by hitting a feather ball or shuttlecock back and forth. Which of the following is the maximum speed a shuttlecock can travel? Not that fast, I don't think. 100 kilometres. American football is a sport in which two teams compete for points carrying an oval-shaped ball in the opposing team's touchdown zone. What is the maximum number of players in one team allowed on a field? 13. I know soccer's 11. Football. Table tennis is played for points by two opposing players hitting a ball back and forth across the table. There are two ways to grip a racket, which is one method is called the shake hand. What is the other hand? Backhand? Or reverse hand, maybe. Is it like you hold it like so like the actual paddle's here? I'm gonna go reverse hand. In baseball, what is the term for when one player in one game hits a single, double, triple, and a home run? Perfect. Complete hit? Complete hit seems more. Complete hit. Fuck it. I'm gonna lose this. Yeah, no, it's gonna fail. Let's see what answer. Let's see what I got wrong. Let's see what you could have won. I get it. I failed. Okay. Alright, I got that. I got one right and four wrong. Jesus Christ. No way. A shuttlecock can reach a top speed of 500 kilometers an hour, surpassing that of a standard passenger car. Well, obviously, a standard passenger car would usually go about 150 tops. That's crazy. I remember playing badminton when I was in school, and the one thing I always noticed was that the velocity of a shuttlecock was usually a lot slower than, say, a tennis ball. Oh, American we've got 11 players as well. Oh well. Penhold, that's neither of the ones I thought it was. Penhold is named as such due to how the racket is held like a pen. I think that's the one I was thinking was reverse hand. Hitting for the cycle. This is an exceptionally rare occasion, as even succeeding in 4 safe hits is a difficult feat. I've got enough money that I'm not going to bother reloading after every fail. So we'll just try it again. We know the answers now. Although we may get more difficult questions. I don't know yet, but let's try again. Okay. Figure skating is a sport in which an individual skater's showmanship and technique are evaluated as they skate across the ice. What is the name of the technique where the skater launches into a jump from the back outside edge on one foot and lands on the back outside edge of the other foot? I have fucking no idea. Let's go Lutz. American football, no, that one, 11 players. In badminton, 500. Surfing, climbing, bungee jumping, and skydiving are just some of the sports that can at times present a high level risk. What are these sports called? Extreme sports. Fencing is a sport in which two athletes duel against each other in one-on-one matches. There are currently 3 disciplines in modern fencing. Which of the following allows cutting attacks? Sabre? Épée? Sabre. Sabre. I've passed this because I got a couple of I'm sure I've passed this. Thank fuck for that. See if I lost that. Oh my god. Yes. Personality improved. There we go. Oh my god. 5 out of 5. The position of one's foot when launching and landing can greatly affect one's airtime, speed, and performance. As the name, we know extreme sports. Right. Attack methods in which part of the body awards points differ depending on the discipline used. Sabre is the only discipline that allows light cutting attacks. The more you know. This has been quite interesting actually, because I wasn't quite sure how these would work when I got the game. But I watch a lot of game shows. I quite like general knowledge. So I like the idea of all this stuff. Injin proficiency. Let's skip that now. Animal science. Let's do animal science. Which of the following is considered a fish? Shark. Sharks are fish. Which of the following is not an ape? Well, I know what a macaque is, and an orangutan, and a gorilla, so I don't know what a gigantopithecus is. I'm gonna go with that one. Which of the following extinct animals were considered penguins? Oh, okay. A great auk, pink-headed duck. I know what a dodo is, and I know what a duck and a seal are, and they're not penguins, so I'm gonna go with the great auk. Which of the following cannot fly? Or domestic chicken? Which of the following is considered an insect? A ladybug. Ladybug's the only one that's got six legs there. Pillbug, I'm not too sure about. Centipede, obviously multiple legs. Spider's not, it's an arachnid. I think a pillbug's got quite a lot of legs though. I've passed either way. I know for a fact I've passed. I might have got one question wrong, I think. That wasn't actually as hard as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a bit more animal biology. Oh, I got 2 wrong. Oh, wow. The Japanese macaque are not apes, but primates. Okay. And, oh, I got domestic. With a weight of over... Actually, you know what? I thought about that. As soon as I answered domestic chicken, I thought about it, and I saw below that the word ostrich, and I thought, I don't think ostriches can fly. And then I thought, I think chickens can fly very, very briefly. But yeah, thankfully I got the other ones right. The one I actually thought I got wrong was the penguin one, but I got that right clearly. Right, mathematics. I was shit at math in high school, but let's see how we do here. Which of the following calculations is different from the rest? So 3 times 5 is 15, 125 over 5, fuck knows. Oh my god. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 is 15. 30 over 5 is... I don't know. 6 plus 9. Oh, it must be 125 over 5. Solve for x the following numerical sequence. 6x 4. What? 4968128. $42. Which of the following calculations is different from the rest? 11. So 1.2 times 5 is 6. 11 take away 6 is 5. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. Oh fuck, I don't know. Which of the following? Oh, okay. 8. 5 plus 3 is 8. 64 times 2. Or 64 divided by 8. is... Fuck no, it's that one. Solve for x in the following numerical sequence: 1, 4, 9, 16. So that's 3 plus 6 plus 7. Oh, sorry, 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9. So that'd be 27. I'm shite at math. Absolutely gobshite at mathematics. Right, where did I fail? The pattern is made up of perfect numbers, which are sum of all of its possible divisors. The only perfect number after 6 is 28, which can be divided by 1, 2, 4, 7, and 14. I don't get it. All the calculations yield 4 except for 11 minus 1.2 times 5, which equals 5. Wait, what? I thought I got that one right. So 1 to 4, that's plus 3. 4 to 9 is plus 5. 9 to 16 is plus 7. So I would assume it was plus 9. Each number in the sequence is the product of the order position value multiplied by itself. I see, so 1 times 1, 2 times 2, 3 times 3, 4 times 4, 5 times 5. That makes sense, so 5 times 5 is 25. I get that. I just didn't look at the rest of the sequence. Let's try again. While I've got the answers in my head, let's try again. We'll get rid of the mathematics one because I fucking hate maths. Oh fuck. Solve for x following. So 2, 3, 5. That's 1, 2, 2. 1, what? 2, 3, 5, 11. So that's plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 3, plus 2, plus 3, plus 2, plus... I have not a clue. 1, 3, 6. 15, 21, that's 7. 9? I'm gonna go 9. Was that not 32? I can't remember. That was the minus 1, minus 2, minus 3 one. 1, 2, 4, 7. So that's plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. Plus 4 is 11, plus 5. Yeah. I don't know if I'm fastest or not. I really don't know. Not a clue. Oh my god, I failed again. The pattern is made up of prime numbers, which can only be divided by itself or 1. Cool. Each number is the sum of the previous sum plus a value that increases by 1 beginning with 2. So 1 plus 2 is 3. What? The sum of the previous number plus a value that increases... Oh, okay, so 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 3 is 6, plus 4 is 9. Plus 4 is 10, sorry, plus 5 is 15, plus 6 is 21, and so on. This pattern is made up of perfect numbers, which are a sum of all its... Oh, so it's 28, sorry, is that one not? I'm sure that was the other way around the last time, you bastards. At least I got that one right. 28. Number 28. Oh my god, honestly, I think I'm fucking allergic to beer.
ご用件はどの資格を受験しますか？
Right, we're doing this until I fucking get it right.
開始です。
Which of the following calculations is different? What the fuck is an exclamation mark? I don't know. 1 times 3 is 3 times 5 is 15. 30. 16, 90. I don't fucking know. So that's plus 2 plus 3 plus... Oh no, plus 2 plus 2. This is not the prime number one, so it's 23. I don't fucking know. At least I fucking passed though. I don't give a shit about the other fucking wrong answers, but I fucking passed. Say no. Intellect improved, thank fuck. Oh no, I got wrong was the first one. All calculate. You know what? I don't care. Mathematics is horrible. I didn't fail maths. I just didn't do very well at it.
ご用件はどの資格を受験しますか？こちらの間もなく
Just a fashionista. I'm not very fashionable. I'm wearing a baby metal t-shirt. From the following names of clothing patterns, which one makes use of the diamond shape? Not polka dot, not argyle, not stripes, so it must be cloisonne. Which of the following articles is native to Vietnam? What? That's just words. Curti. I'm pretty sure that Curti is the only one I've even heard of. Which of the following characteristics is not true of silk thread? It's plant-based. Silk comes from spiders. Which of the following articles is native to Scotland? A kilt. See if I get that wrong, man. What is the origin of polo in polo shirts? Polo the sport. I only know the silk one because my girlfriend did her dissertation on silk. I'm interested in the Vietnamese one though. Was it Vietnamese? I think it was. An argyle pattern contains not only diamonds but also intersecting diagonal shapes. Hey, look, how's it doing? This is not what I thought of when when I read Yakuza. What is this game about? It is actually about the Yakuza. I've actually finished the game now, so like the beauty of the Yakuza games is that it's filled with a lot of side stuff. So there's a lot of mini games, side quests, all that kind of thing. The actual main story is quite a serious kind of melodrama about the Yakuza, but there's millions of there's hours and hours and hours worth of like side stuff on it, and a lot of it's really silly stuff. And in this game, there's a school where you can basically do quizzes and earn qualifications that increase your character stats. So I'm going through most of them now because I finished the game and just and getting what's left. So it's actually quite fun. It's all kind of general knowledge kind of stuff. And you can't really research it without doing the quizzes. But yeah, this stuff's not really Yakuza-y. All the Yakuza stuff's come and gone. All the major battles have come and gone. This is all just the silly stuff now, which is I've finished a lot of mahjong. There's some dragon. There's like a Mario Kart style mini game that I was playing earlier. There's loads of like casino games and stuff as well. So it's all just sort of mini games. It's brilliant. There's so much to do though. That's what's brilliant about the game. There's also like battle towers and shit like that, which I'll maybe do later. But when you spend 50 hours completing a game that's so serious in its main story, you just want to kind of relax at the end of it. What have we got left? So nutritionist, pharmacology, Ijincho proficiency, we'll do that maybe last. World history, trivia tier 2, let's do that one. There's a bit more general knowledge, I think. Okay, what is the height of the Royal Gorge Bridge, one of America's most popular bungee jumping? I have no fucking clue. I would assume if it's one of the most popular, it'd be one of the highest, so I'm going to go 412. Mount Everest, also known as Sagarmatha or Chomolungma, is known to be the tallest mountain when measured from the surface of the sea. Which island has the tallest mountain when measured from the seabed? I have not a clue. Honestly, no idea. I think there's a volcano in Hawaii, so I'm going to go Hawaii. The Grimm brothers, a pair of German writers, are known for their Grimm's fairy tales, a collection of fairy tales familiar to many to this day, even in Japan. Which of the following is not part of this collection? I don't think Cinderella is part of that. Or, I'm actually not sure. Actually, I'm gonna go Little Mermaid. Chess is played by strategically moving pieces around a checkerboard. How many squares make up a chessboard? It's obviously an even number. I'm gonna go 64. It's not 100. The Kuroshio Current is a major ocean current that flows northward along the west coast of Japan. What is the name of the southward current that collides with the Kuroshio Current and thenceforth flows to North America? How is anyone outside of Japan supposed to know that? Oyashio? Fuck knows. I'm gonna go Oyashio because O is like in Japanese. O, a prefix O is like an honorable prefix. I've passed. Yeah, the prefix O is an honorable prefix that you'd use when you're kind of giving respect to something. So I feel like a major current like that would have an O prefix. I only know that because I know a little bit of Japanese. It looks suspiciously entertaining for a test. It is. It's actually quite fun. I got 4 out of 5 right. The only one I got wrong was the bungee jump question. The Royal Gorge Bridge, located in Colorado, stands about 350. Okay. Mauna Kea of Hawaii, I've probably absolutely butchered that pronunciation, is the tallest mountain when measured from the seabed to the summit. And The Little Mermaid was a Hans Christian Andersen story. There you go. Yeah, I knew it was nowhere near 100. I couldn't have told you how many it was for a chessboard, but... And there you go. The Oyashio Current brings down the ice-cold waters of the North Pole in a counterclockwise direction. I'm actually going to double check that. Oyashio. I'm going to Google that just to see what the Japanese spelling is of Oyashio. Because I could be completely wrong in my assumption that it's... I am completely wrong in my assumption of the meaning of it. The Oya comes from a kanji by itself. Let me look this up very quickly. So the first part, Oya, comes from the kanji Oya, meaning parent or relative, and the shio part at the end is a separate kanji meaning tide or salt water. So I was completely wrong in how I got the answer. I just happened to get the answer right.
ご用件はこちらの資格
Oh, I don't want to do that one. What else have we got? Trivia King Special Tier. This looks more difficult, but fuck it. Let's see if we can pass this as well. Okay. In Japan, there's a law that limits how many coins may be used in one payment. In the event that a payment is made but the limit is surpassed, the receiving end has the right to decline. According to this law, how many 1 yen coins can be used in a transaction? Oh, wow. I'm going to say 30. So I'm going to say 10 because anything more than 10, there'll be a denominative coin to represent that. There's a 5 yen coin, there's 10 yen coin. What two parts compose the Onabara Vocational School crest? That's the school in the game. I don't have a clue. The ocean and the sun? That's a total guess. What is the name of the first magnitude star that is part of the Lyra constellation and is also known as the Weaver Girl during Japan's Star Festival and China's Kixi Festival? I've probably butchered that pronunciation. That's a total guess. I'll tire. Which of the following is a certificate that can be obtained at Onabara Vocational School? Music Proficiency Tier 2. Mount Everest, also known as Sagarmatha or Cholang, is known to be the tallest mountain on Earth. What's the second tallest? Pretty sure it's K2. I don't know where that is though, or how tall it is. I've heard the name K2 before. Ah, not as good on this one. Let's see what I got wrong. First 3. So okay, the law is not about forbidding payment. Rather, it's protect the receiving party. Well, so 20. Okay, that makes sense. Ocean and a pen. I was going to go for that, but I thought it was too obvious. It was Vega. You're absolutely right. Vega, along with Altair and Deneb, form what's known as the Summer Triangle. I've never heard of that in my life. We'll try that again. The annoying thing with this though is that it doesn't give you the same questions. Some of them might be the same, but there's like a whole variety of questions. So let's hope that I know the rest of them. Did you know that already, or was that a total guess knowing that? Well, that would be a bit too easy. Exactly. Okay, what is the name of what is considered the oldest board game in the world, still played today by various rule sets such as Kala and Owari? I'm going to say Mancala, only because I bought 51 Worldwide Classics on the Switch earlier in the year, and Mancala, I'm pretty sure they said that was the oldest board game that's still played today. In the tale of the Bamboo Cutter, a Japanese folktale, the beautiful princess Kaguya is born from a stalk of bamboo. Which of the following is not a gift brought to by the princes to ask for her hand in marriage? A non-flammable cloth, a shiny jewel, phoenix feather, a stone bowl, begging bowl of Buddha. I'm gonna go the Buddha bowl. In Japan, coins and bills are manufactured by two separate entities. Coins are manufactured by the Mint Bureau. Which of the following manufactures the... I think it's a Japanese bank. I'm sure I've read this somewhere before. Right, we know this one is Vega. And K2, we know that already as well. So hopefully I got at least one of those other questions right to pass this test. You heard it somewhere already. I've never even heard of that before. This is what I love about these kind of tests though. Where it's like I love game shows, I love Actually, I don't know where you're from, Luke, but like, there's a really amazing game show in the UK called The Chase. I fucking love it. I used to watch it every day after work. And it's stuff like QI and stuff. Like I love game shows because it just teaches you useless stuff. Let's see what I got wrong here. I actually know the show. Yeah, I'm pretty sure The Chase is like, there's like regional variations of it now. I know there's an Australian version because I remember watching it while I was living there. But yeah, I'm sure it's like available in plenty of. You're from Slovakia. Ah, that'd be amazing. I would love to see Slovakia in The Chase. That'd be fucking sick, man. Hey Z-Boy, how you doing, man? Long time no speak. Let's see what we got wrong. So Princess Kaguya brushed aside the prince's marriage proposals by asking them to bring her impossible gifts that exist only in legend. So a phoenix feather is the only one that couldn't have been brought. And the one I thought I got right was actually wrong. It was the National Printing Bureau. Okay. I'm very well, man. Yeah. Obviously, you're not being on the stream this week. I've been streaming a couple of times this week. But it's been a couple of months since I've actually been on Twitch, so it's been good to get back in the swing of things. I've been feeling good about being back on fucking stream. The last couple of months have been absolute rubbish. Right, we've got a few left. Let's go for world history. This might be okay. I've traveled a few countries. I'm probably gonna fail this miserably though. Fuck. Who was the last known emperor of Russia? Nikolai II. What edition did I get of Yakuza? I got the Daiichi version, of course. The Steelbook version. The mother of Mary Antoinette, France's last queen, was the Grand Duchess of Austria as well as Queen of Hungary and Bohemia. What was her name? I'm going to go by the fact that Marie Antoinette's first name's Marie. So I'm going to go Marie Louise. Which of the following is the title of the monarchs who were said to rule the nation with divine right and justice in ancient Egypt? That's surely the pharaohs. Feudal Lord Nobunaga was assassinated in 16th century Japan right as he unified the nation. Who was the vassal responsible for his death and caused the Hono-ji incident? I've played a wee bit of like some feudal Japanese games. The only name that rings a bell is Mitsuhide, so I'm gonna go there. China's Wei and Jin dynasties saw an exceptionally long war that lasted from the 2nd century to the 6th century CE. Which of the following is the dynasty that ultimately unified the nation? Like, I've played a lot of Dynasty Warriors, but I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna go Sui. Am I back for good? I hope so. Like I said, the only reason I've not really been on Twitch in the last few months is because it's just been... I've been really busy with work. Oh, I fucking passed. Brilliant. Yeah, really, really busy with work, so it's just been rubbish. I spent early in the stream talking about the whole work-life relationship that I've been struggling with the last wee while, because I work and my whole social life and my work is from this desk, and it's really, really hard to separate that. But yeah, I'm wanting to try and get on more, because I love it. I love getting on the stream. I love talking. I've not talked in ages. Like, I talk on calls at work sometimes, and I just love talking shit with people. So I'm hoping it's one of these things as well where, like, in winter I just don't really have the motivation to do something. So like, I'm trying to force myself through it, you know. But not to say that I'm not enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. While I'm on stream, I'm really enjoying it. So once I get over that hurdle, once I get over that block of should I go live, or maybe I'll just leave it today. Once I decide, fuck it, I'm doing it, it's fine. So I'm hoping I can just fucking force myself through it for another couple of weeks, and it'll get me into a kind of regular pattern with it. Did I get a PS5 on PS4? Unfortunately on PS4, because I've spent the last fucking 2 months trying to get a PS5 and I've still not got one. I've been trying. I've got notifications set up on a few different websites. I was hoping to have one for launch, but I've just not been able to get one, unfortunately. It was supposed to be a Christmas present, but obviously my girlfriend couldn't get one either, so unfortunately I play on PS4. The next restock here is like February, so that's in that's Slovenia, you said, isn't it? Slovakia, sorry. Fuck. I apologise, I got that completely wrong. Yeah, I don't know what it's like. In the UK, it's hard enough to get one. What games am I going to get with a PS5? To be honest with you, I'm actually not that fussed about any PS5 games right now. I've got a bunch of games sitting on my PS4 that I'm holding off to play on the PS5, just with better resolution and stuff. Like, I've got a whole back catalogue of shit. I'm just looking forward to having better loading times and better graphics and better stability in a game. There's no real PS5 games I'm like desperate to play. Like Demon Souls, I'm not that great at really difficult games like that. Like the whole Soulsborne genre, I'm terrible at. So I'm not that fussed about it. So yeah, I just want to play a better version of a lot of the PS4 games I've got, because I've got a base PS4, so I don't even have PS4 Pro. So yeah, but this is a good fucking quiz. 4 out of 5 right. The only one I got wrong was question 2. So Maria Theresa was a prominent politician who was well versed in diplomacy and helped modernize the judicial system. She was also a strong supporter of the arts. The more you know. Just a few left, I think. That's the only one of the 5 actually. Yeah, there's a couple of guesses there. I'm surprised they got that Nikolai the second one right, to be honest with you. What have we got left? Let's go pharmacology. Right. These two I'm going to fucking fluke so much. Hopefully getting the new Xbox for Christmas. That'd be awesome. Actually, I've never been an Xbox guy, but the new Xbox does actually look quite good. Which of the following is an oral medicine? Mouthwash, clearly. Which of the following purified components is effective in retaining moisture in one's skin? I'm not really one for moisturizing, although I do have moisturizer. I just don't really look at the ingredients. I'm going to go for ethoxyquin. There are 3 common methods for taking medication. One is orally, one is topically. What is the third method? Injection, I guess. To be honest with you, the other method that I've actually thought was rectally, but that's clearly not an option. Which of the following is considered a topical medication? I'm not sure. I thought topical medication was like on the skin. Although I think I got the answer to that in the last question, but I didn't really read it properly. All of these you take orally. A lozenge? I don't know. Which of these chemical compounds is found in ointment used to treat eczema? Steroid. I think it's a steroid anyway. I've had prescribed steroid cream in the past. But yeah, the new Xbox looks awesome. I'll be honest with you, like one of the things that's kind of annoyed me with the PS4 and PS5, I've got a shitload of PS3 games and a shitload of PS2 games and PS1 games. So I would love to I would love to just play them all on one console. And obviously if you've played Xbox from Xbox the original to the 360 to Xbox One to the Series X, the fact that you can play them all on one console is fucking awesome. and then you got Game Pass on top of that. Like, Game Pass is awesome, and I really, really wish that it's something that that PlayStation had. But I've always been a PS guy. Like, I've got hundreds of games that I've bought on the PlayStation Store. It would be really weird for me to jump to the Xbox ecosystem now because it would just be too difficult for me. I've got too many games that I own on PlayStation consoles. So I got a couple of these wrong. Which of the following is an oral medicine? So clearly, the term oral medicine isn't necessarily something that you receive in your mouth. Mouthwash is used to clean the inside of one's mouth, but is not meant for ingestion. Therefore, it's considered topical. That's the difference. Okay. So that'll be the same as that other one. So lozenge, though lozenges are taken orally, their medical properties are activated in the membrane inside the mouth, therefore making them topical. We've learned something new today. Also have to ask, is BYOB a System of a Down reference, or is it just bring your own bottle? Just bring your own beer, mate. Just a general reference to just parties in general. I can't actually remember what BYOB stands for in the System of a Down song, but it's a cracking song. But no, I just meant bring your own beer in general. Get a beer opened up and bring it along, mate. It's Friday night, it's a weekend, it's fucking December, let's just go fucking ham. So the other one I got wrong there was the moisturizer one. Well, white petroleum or petroleum jelly is derived from fossil fuel compounds. Applying this to the surface of the skin aids in moisture retention and prevents wounds from getting infected. See, I was thinking that petroleum because I thought petroleum jelly, but I don't know. But that's cool. We've learned a couple of new things tonight already. Steroids are common compound of ointments. Blah 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 blah. That was fair enough. That was easy. That was an easy question. Steroid. Luckily, you can play most 360 and original Xbox and Xbox One library. Yeah, I've actually I've never owned an Xbox One, so I don't know any games on that. But I still have an original Xbox and an Xbox 360 to play those games on. So it is quite cool, and the fact that you can play them natively and you can play them at higher res, at a higher frame rate is pretty fucking sick. You know, I own PlayStation Now, which is like the best way, or the only way, I guess, to play any PS3 games on PS4. But it's played as native. I think it's actually only played at 720p, and it's obviously streamed, so it's not even like on your console. So that's a bit shit. I do have a PS3 in the living room as well, which when I get the PS5, the PS4 will go in the living room, and I'll bring the PS3 through so I can actually play PS3 games again. But yeah, it's not the same. And I do wish I could play like a lot. I've got a shitload of PS3 games, and I really wish I could play them at like 60 FPS at like 1080p and stuff. That'd be cool as fuck. Or like 4K or whatever. I don't have a 4K TV through here, but the fact that you can actually potentially do that on the new Xbox is fucking awesome. Okay, which of the following dishes uses fish in its recipe? Aqua pazza? Dim sum or dumplings, which aren't necessarily fish. Aqua, obviously water. Which of the following is a Turkish dish? Sauerkraut's German, scone is British, kebab is Turkish, I think. Maybe pierogi. Kebab might be like another Eastern. Number 3. I was thinking kebab, but yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like another Eastern European country. Which of the following pasta dishes is made with 3 ingredients of boiled pasta, black pepper, and cheese? So carbonara is not, I don't think. Pierogi's Polish, that sounds about right, yeah. I have no idea. Arancini carbonara is not right, I don't think. Fuck it. Number 4. Which of the following Spanish? Tapas. Samosas are Indian, aren't they? Pad Thai is Thai, and prosciutto is Italian. Which of the following is the name of the unsaturated fatty acid found in blueback fish? What the fuck is a blueback fish? Oleic acid, docosahexaenoic. I can't even fucking say that. I'm going to go alpha linolenic acid. I don't expect you guys to know that either. I'm sure we got something wrong though. There's no way we got 5 out of 5. So that was obvious. Kebab, we knew that. This one it was a total guess. The unique combination of cheese, pepper differs from carbonara, which is eggs and bacon. Of course, I was trying to think what was in carbonara. I don't really get carbonara very often because I think it's a very basic dish. Tapas we knew, and that one was just a guess. I'm never going to remember that, so I'm not even going to bother reading that. I think I've got 2 quizzes left. I don't know, you guys aren't going to know any of the answers for this next one because it's I think it's based on the world of Yakuza. Let's find out what we do. Chinatown has many gateways modelled after traditional Chinese architecture. What is the name of the gateway that faces Pierce Street and sits closest to the ocean? Taiyo Gate? No idea. Of the parks in Yokohama, Chinatown, which of the following is located along the coast and has an open space with a large fountain? Hamakita. What's the name of the river that flows through Isezaki Ijincho? I'm actually not sure. Is it the Sakura River? One area of Ijincho is occupied by the bar district. Which of the following bars can be found? Shellax? Not there. It's one of the other 3. I'm going to say Bar Rodriguez. What is the name of the street that runs in front of Onabara Vocational School? Fucking no idea. Ishamon Street. These are going to be total guesses. Oh wow, I passed. Thank fuck. I don't want to do that several times. Only one wrong as well. What? And it was Daikokuten Street. The rest were all right. That was the only one. Hamakita Park was the only one I knew out of the 5. So I think we've got one left. It's like the last final one that you have to do the rest of them to do. I don't imagine this is very easy. 61 hours, 15 minutes. Right, okay, what's this? Which of the following has 4 colours in its flag? It's definitely not Italy. Turkey, I think it's only got 2. Thailand and Malaysia, I'm not sure of the flags. I'm going to say Malaysia. I can't even picture the Malaysian flag. Darts is played by, what's the dead center of the board called? Bullseye. We did have that question earlier. One technique in skiing is to keep the front of the skis together while the rear are separated. What is this technique called? Snowplow turn. Like a snowplow would have, like, on the front of a train would have, like, surely a snowplow turn. Which of the following is the field of study that focuses on the principles of electrons, atoms, molecules, and other microparticles, most notably when it comes to space research? Quantum physics. Surely. Which of the following... Oh, we've had that question before as well. Music proficiency tier 2. That was actually easier than I thought. I think it's just like a mix of questions from all the tests. That's not as hard as I thought it was going to be. I think that's the last one. And I got 5 out of 5. Fucking high five for all. The Malaysian flag is made up of red and white stripes with a blue section in the upper left corner featuring a crescent moon of Islam and the star of Malay rulers. That was definitely the easiest of them all. But I think it was only easy because some of them we'd already done. But there we go. I think I'm pretty sure I've done them all now.
ご用件はどの資格を受験しますか?
Yeah, 21 out of 21.
またいらしてください.
See, I don't even know what the Malaysian flag looks like, so I'm just taking their word for it that it's got the Malay rulers and the Islam stuff on it. Right, where the fuck will I go next? I've not actually done any of the cabaret stuff in the game yet. Let's get a taxi to the cabaret club. Karaoke. See, the problem with karaoke is I've already done all the karaoke songs, but karaoke is always good fun in this game, so you know what, fuck it, let's do a karaoke song. Just for you, Z-boy. Karaoke games are fucking amazing, this whole series. I think after this I'll do the cabaret, as long as it's not very revealing. I think Yakuza Zeros, the cabaret stuff in that was pretty on the nose, and probably not very Twitch friendly. But I think the rest of them have all been pretty fine. 500 yen a song, no problem at all. Right, what will we sing? We'll do Baka Mitai. Everyone knows Baka Mitai. Anyone who's been on the internet in the last 6 months knows Baka Mitai.
思い出がバカみたい
The only thing I hate about the song sounds way too familiar. You just can't pinpoint where it's from. It was like a meme song earlier in the year. I think it was like the Yakuza 5 or 6 version, because the main character changed for this game. The only thing I hate about the karaoke in this game is that there's only like one song that the main character actually sings. The rest are all like backing kind of vocal kind of stuff. But Back in Me Tai is like a classic. It is like the Yakuza song. Everyone who's played a Yakuza song knows Back in Me Tai. We'll do this one only because it's actually Ichiban singing it.
お前らちゃんと聞いとけよ地獄で鍋パーティーさあ直樹ちゃん
Yeah, there's only fucking 2 songs in the game that Ichiban actually sings. The rest are all like backup stuff. They're not as good as the actual songs. You can actually buy a DLC pack where you can play all the original songs from the other games as well. But I'm not going to pay for that because I own the other games.
おネギ豚バラどんななじみの具より悪魔好みのお出汁が取れるぜキムチよりも赤い血の赤たるみきった腹肉うまいぜ闇がでも絶望するくらい暗く深い鍋底地獄鍋パーティーナイト
Yeah, I don't think the karaoke songs in this haven't been as good as the previous games. There we go, high score though. Still number fucking 2 though, that's shit. But yeah, I think it's like 10 quid or something like that for the DLC to buy the other fucking songs. But I have no intention of doing that because I literally have all the other games. Hey Maximin, that was the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Welcome to the world of Yakuza. That's probably not even the weirdest shit you've ever seen, mate. Let me some of the side stories in this are absolutely insane. So like I was saying earlier, like the main appeal of the Yakuza games is it's a very long melodrama where the main game is really fucking serious, like really like proper serious gangster shit. But the side stuff's all really bizarre, and really good fun. Oh, I finished the main game. I did. I completed it a few days ago. Actually, I probably should have streamed it to be honest with you, but it's a long fucking game. Like I'm what 60 odd hours now into the game, and it took me about 55 hours to play it from start to finish. Through the main story. But yeah, some of the side content is absolutely ridiculous. I will show you actually, if I get into a battle, I will show you just how ridiculous some of the gameplay is. So I've not actually had a battle since I started playing it. Have I finished Resident Evil 7 yet? I haven't. It's one of those games that I decided that I was going to wait until I get a PS5 to play. Hopefully I'll play a bit better. I want to show you one of the most amazing parts of this game, which are the summon. It's basically the equivalent of summon monsters, but they're like a sort of rent-a kind of ally kind of thing. Is it the guy in the nappy? He's one of them. He isn't the one I was going to show you, only because I can't show you him. He doesn't work days, he only works nights. But there is a few weird kind of ones. Who will I summon? Some of them I've not even summoned before, so I don't even know what the summon animations look like. Let's go for... I'll go for Nancy-chan. So these are all characters that you come across in the game through like the side quests, and they end up your allies that you can pay money during battle to summon, and they'll do various things in battle. And one of them's Nancy-chan, who's obviously just a fucking lobster or a crawfish. But yeah, there's also the guy in the nappy who I can't remember what he does actually, but it's like a recurring thing. I don't know what I thought Yakuza was about, but it wasn't this. It's yeah, it's everything. It's everything Japanese culture is. Like it's like I say, the actual main story is so dramatic and so serious, but everything else is just ridiculous. And the beauty of the game is it's so big. Like there's so much inside the world. So like the main story takes place all over the map, but there's like loads of side missions, loads of mini games. There's loads of stuff dotted around the place that you can do, and a lot of it like properly follows the Japanese like the over the top tropes that you see all the time. Well, there's like a recurring thing that Z-Boy mentioned earlier, where there's like a side quest where you end up getting involved in some Yakuza kind of stuff, and it turns out like this Yakuza family have like a nappy fetish. Actually, do I have a video of it? I might have recorded it. There's capture gallery. So it's something I can't really explain. I feel like I need to show you it, but I might not have taken a video of it. Oh, I've not taken a video. I've only taken a screenshot. But yeah, this is basically it, where you end up fighting these enemies. You end up fighting this Yakuza family who have like a fucking nappy fetish. It's like a recurring thing in the games. I'm pretty sure I've maybe... Did I maybe take a video or something in one of the other Yakuza games? Video clips. Oh, I don't know what these are. Oh, no, not taking that. That's what I was talking about with the ridiculousness in Yakuza 0, by the way. It's so like... I remember taking a video, I was like, this is fucking so ridiculous. But in Yakuza 0, by the way, every single one of the cabaret girls is a legitimate Jav porn star. I'm not saying you should do this, but look them up. But yeah, I can't be bothered finding it, to be honest with you. But yeah, there's like a recurring thing where like you end up fighting guys in their nappies because they've all got fucking nappy fetishes. And there's usually a guy in some of the games that's just a total pervert. It totally plays on the whole perverted Japanese stereotype pretty well. But what have we got next to do? I don't think I've got any side quests to do, because I've kind of done them all. It's so weird. It's something like you're watching porn. Yeah. I think since Yakuza 0, all or most of the cabaret girls have been like based on actual porn stars, which is really interesting. And there's usually one or two you're like, they're actually pretty fucking hot, and you end up typing their name into Google or whatever, and whatever, you know. There's one particular girl. Sega, what the fuck you doing? Here, Sega are making my life better because, you know, sometimes you need that relief. And Sega, all Sega is doing is teaching the world a little bit more about the Japanese adult industry, which I'm not against. You know, I'm all for sex workers and all that kind of thing. I'm very open-minded and very inclusive. People want to make money doing what they want. Let them do what they want. Anyway, let's maybe I've not done any of the cabaret stuff in this game yet, so let's see what it's actually like in this. It might be as perverted as fucking the last game, but who knows? Let's go. This isn't the fucking way I wanted my chat to go today. I didn't want to start talking about fucking Japanese jav porn and cabaret girls. Don't worry, I believe you can show on stream. Yeah, there's no nudity in the game. That's the good thing. At the very most, there might be some bikinis, but I've seen a lot worse on fucking Twitch with real girls, you know. Just look at your fucking recommended fucking streams and you'll see a lot worse than anything you'll see in a fucking Yakuza game. The whole hostess thing absolutely fascinates me though. Like, I wonder how these would do in like a Western setting. Like, the whole idea of a hostess bar is that you pay money to get into a club to sit next to a girl who you then chat to all night and buy drinks all night. Like that idea, like that, I don't know how that would work in the UK. But those won't be taken down because Twitch staff, well, you know, they bring the revenue in, you know. They're the ones that bring in the fucking, you see them all the time. Exactly, recommended mainly IRL or just chatting. You look at the just chatting stuff, you sort it by most viewers, and you just see cleavage. Oh, she's on a beach. Cleavage. Oh, she's also on a beach. Cleavage. Oh, she's working out. I say working out. She's just showing off her arse. But, you know, it clearly works. Sometimes I wish I had a pair myself so I can show that off, but, you know, we've all been blessed otherwise, I guess. But yeah, anyway, the whole idea of a cabaret club blows my mind because it just seems really bizarre that you would pay money to go to a club specifically to speak to somebody. I know you get strip clubs and stuff elsewhere. Obviously, strip clubs are big in the UK, big in the US and stuff. But you know, you kind of know what you're buying at a strip club. You know, you're paying for a particular service at a strip club. At a cabaret club, you're literally paying for the company of a girl, which is weird. So who are we going to request? Let's a newbie hostess without much experience but her bright personality and pleasant demeanor are skyrocketing her to stardom. Likes anything sweet. Cool, let's go for her. Oh, request 2, okay. Pinion. Popular hostess paying her way through college. She dreams of being an astronaut or dental hygienist. Those are very different stuff. but after repeating her third year, she might be all talk. In some places, you can get clubs that don't really offer anything extra and still have an entrance fee because they're just too full. Yeah, but you see, clubs are a kind of weird thing in the UK. Like, in the UK, clubs are generally a dancey kind of thing. Like, you pay money, you go on a dance floor. I fucking hate clubs in the UK. They're awful. I've never, ever, ever enjoyed really a club unless I'm absolutely hammered, which I'm not very often. But funny enough, putting a fee on them makes them more popular. It's probably because it like makes them feel more exclusive. Because you're paying to get in, it's like not everyone can go. Like if you're paying £10 or whatever to get into a club, sometimes more, there's that kind of feeling of, well, I have to pay money to get in, therefore I'm paying for a better experience. But really, anyone will pay that much. I don't know. Right, okay, I've never actually played the cabaret stuff in this game. So she likes fruit and dislikes anything fried. Oh no, that's Ritsu, sorry. So she likes meat and she dislikes being hydrated, okay. She sounds like a fucking nightmare. And she likes anything sweet. Okay, so let's go for the chocolate parfait. And she likes meat, so we'll go for the rossini. And fuck it, let's go for another fruit platter. I don't really want to spend all my money. Roasted duck though, that's setting us highly. Oh, this isn't actually as fun as I thought it was going to be. Honestly, the best Friday night for me is literally this: having a beer, watching a stream, and chatting a bit. You're getting old, man. I'm getting older. I'm exactly the same. Dislikes being hydrated. Exactly. Like what the fuck? Who doesn't like drinking water? But yeah, best like that's all my fucking day. It's all my weekends these days. Fucking sitting doing nothing, drinking beer by myself or with my girlfriend through the room, and just playing video games or watching people on stream. They want the 50k champagne. Well, they're not fucking getting the 50k champagne. Not yet, anyway. Because I don't even know who they are yet. I don't like this one as much. In the past games, what you would do is you would go to a cabaret club by yourself. You would hire a girl by yourself, and you'd have like a conversation with her. And you would, over the course of several visits, like grow a kind of bond with her by buying her presents that she likes and having like the right conversation with her. And this, it's just kind of almost like a tick box exercise where you just throw money at a girl until she likes you, which I suppose is kind of realistic in a way, but it's not quite as fun. So fuck it, we're not going to do the cabaret stuff because I don't really enjoy that as much. Oh, a Linlin Hostess bar. Is that different from the cabaret? The perfect place to unwind with a beautiful Chinese hostess at your side. Yeah, I think that's pretty much going to be the exact same thing. So, fuck it. Let's go elsewhere. What else have we got? I've done all the mahjong stuff. The golf I've not done any of yet. That's all the way up there, Kinka Street. Let's get a taxi. I'm not walking. They gotta earn that, exactly. I'm not fucking spending 50k on champagne for any old fucking woman. You gotta prove to me that you're worth that shit, mate. It's like when you go on a date with someone for the first time. You don't want to take them anywhere fancy, because if they only like you because you're taking them somewhere fancy, then they're not the girl for you or the guy for you, you know? Take them somewhere you want to go. What games am I planning on streaming before the PS5? Well, I started playing Hollow Knight on Tuesday, sorry. So I'll probably start playing that again on Monday. I'm not too sure what else I'll play actually. It's kind of difficult to say because I don't really want to get into too many games before I get a PS5 because I want to enjoy the PS5 and enjoy the sort of updates that come with the PS5. So I'm kind of wanting to limit myself to less kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Less demanding games like The Witcher. Like I kind of want to play The Witcher because I got about halfway through The Witcher 3 and kind of stopped playing, and I want to start that again. But you know, it's one of those games that might benefit from the PS5, so I might just wait till I get a PS5. Similar with a lot of games. How far did I get? Hollow Knight had to leave a bit early. How far did I get on it? I think I beat the, I can't remember her name. The girl with the cape, Hornet. That's the one. Yeah, I beat Hornet, and then I got a little bit further than Hornet, but I can't remember exactly how far I got in it. I'm pretty sure Hornet was the last boss I beat. To be honest, I was only on stream for about an hour, so I didn't play a huge amount. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. But yeah, I'll probably load that up again on Monday. The question is Cyberpunk, will I be getting it? Once again, I'll probably get it once I get a PS5. I know when's it due out? Next week, I think. I'm not going to play the PS4 version. Not a chance. I'll wait. That's definitely a game that I'll wait till I get the PS5 for. The 10th, so yeah, like literally 5 days away. If it comes out, they might get to the 9th and then just be like, oh, by the way, we're going to postpone it till fucking February. But I don't know. I'm one of these kind of. I like Cyberpunk looks like a good game. Like I really enjoy that kind of aesthetic. Like Blade Runner is one of my favorite films of all time. But I've tried to stay away from the hype of Cyberpunk because I know that if I got involved in the hype and I got really hyped up for it, it would just be disappointing. I've been burned too many times by too many games, so I don't really want to get too engrossed with it. Right, what am I doing here? I think that we had a similar mini game in Yakuza Kiwami 2. Asked for it for Christmas, so fingers crossed. I think I fucked that up. Yeah, I have. Yeah, the problem for me is I've got far too many games to catch up on that's not even been on my radar, to be honest with you. Oh my god. Let's start this again. It's better when it comes out now so that when the price drops. Yeah, there is that as well. It's hard to play golf in medieval plate armor. That is very true. It's hard to play golf as well when you're a few beers in as well. Let's try beginner again. Yeah, the good thing is the earlier it comes out, the cheaper it'll be eventually. So I'll get it eventually. Like The Witcher, I might not get it at release. I've got too many games that I want to play before I really think about getting. Wait. Did that ball only go? Oh my! What the fuck happened there? Right, I clearly don't know how to play this. I was assuming I would line it up with the that little blue thing there. But clearly I need to. Okay. I think I know how to do it now. I think. You got your PS5 last week with the intention of playing Valhalla, but all you've done so far is play Astro's Playground. I've heard so many good things about Astro's Playground. I've tried my absolute hardest not to watch any footage or anything like that because it just seems like a really cool game to play. But I've heard so many good things about it. The soundtrack alone, I've heard that as well. I'm a sucker for a good soundtrack. Hold on a second here. I was trying here to get as close as I can to the hole, but it turns out that every time I take I get one shot per hole, and then it moves on to the next one, and I've been getting 0 points every single. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. 70 points. There we go. I am awful at golf, clearly. Another 70. Have you played Valhalla yet, or have you completely disregarded that completely? Completely. So I had a friend of mine say he really enjoyed it, although it crashed on him a few times. I'm not sure if he was playing it on a PlayStation or like Xbox or PC. You got as far as installing it. I'll be honest, I've actually never played. I played Assassin's Creed 2 and 3, but that's only Assassin's Creed games I've ever played. $200 points. How the fuck did I manage that? Right, I think I've managed to work out how to play the game. So you want to get, on the way up, you want it to hit that blue speck, and then on the way down you want it to hit the white. But if you go over the blue by like a millimeter, you kind of want to go above the white by a millimeter, that kind of thing. Syndicate's the best Assassin's Creed game, you think. Black Flag is also amazing, but it's a pirate sim more than an AC game. Black Flag actually might be the only other one I've played, but at the same time, I think for the same reason you said, because it didn't really feel like an Assassin's Creed game, I didn't really count it as an Assassin's Creed game, because a lot of it's spent on the sort of on the ocean, isn't it? So it's not so much the standard gameplay. Games you've asked for Christmas, Z-Boy, are Valhalla, Watch Dogs Legion, Cyberpunk, and Cold War. Watch Dogs, I've watched a mate of mine play Watch Dogs, the first one. It looks really fucking cool. Second one's based in London. That's pretty awesome. The first one was based in Hong Kong, wasn't it? Or I'm pretty sure there's two series that are very similar. I might be getting them confused. Oh no, I tell a lie. I'm thinking of Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs is the one that's in Hong Kong. They're both very similar names. Set in London though for Watch Dogs Legion. That's pretty cool. Give me 2 minutes. I've had a few beers now, so the seal has been broken. So I'm going to nip to the loo, and then I'll come back and we'll chat more Christmas games. There we go, I'm back. I brought myself another beer as well, so I don't have to get up again. What have I missed here? There's 3 Watch Dogs games, 1 based somewhere you don't know, 2nd in San Francisco, 3rd one in London. So, Luke says, where are we from? I'm actually from a city called Dundee, which is on the east coast of Scotland. But I live in Glasgow now, which is second biggest city on the west coast of Scotland now. Z-Boy obviously from England. Actually, I love I love games that are based in real world locations. I remember The Getaway on the PS2. It wasn't a great game. It was like a kind of GTA clone. But the amazing thing about it was that it was set in like a real world London. So like all the map was based on London. Glasgow's pretty nice. It is actually pretty nice when you get the chance to actually get out and about in Glasgow. I've lived in Glasgow now for 2.5 years, and I've spent obviously most of the last year in this room. So I've, as nice as Glasgow is, I've not had a chance to really enjoy it in the last year, which has been rubbish, because it is actually legitimately a really lovely city. Played Spider-Man a week after you came back from New York. It was so cool seeing the real life places. I actually kind of had the same feeling. I've never been to America before, certainly not New York, but I kind of know the landmarks purely from watching various films and TV shows over the years. But even me playing it was really cool watching. Playing Spider-Man and going, I recognize that place and recognize that place, and it was really cool to see everything laid out in a way that you can visualize it all as a one. You could see, okay, this is where Central Park is, this is where the Empire State Building is, this is where etc is. It was really cool to kind of lay it all out like that. Kind of same for you. You moved to Vienna in June and been home pretty much most of the time. It's been absolutely rubbish. So are you living in Vienna just now? Or are you back in Slovakia? What I'm going to do now is there's like a post-game dungeon that I've not touched yet, so I might try that out now and see how we get on. From Slovakia, but you live in Austria for 4 years. That's awesome. I wish, like, I lived in Australia for a year back in 2016. That's the closest I've ever been to really living anywhere else. And I wish I got the opportunity to do it again. Z-Boys got to go, sadly. No problem at all, man. It's always a pleasure seeing you in the stream. So make sure next time I'm on, come and say hello. It's always good to see you, mate. But take care, and I'll speak to you next time, brother. Been studying and currently working a bit. That's good though. It's like, my problem is that I'm not studying or anything like that. I'm just working. So like, my days are very repetitive in the fact that I get up, I do the same job every single day, and it gets pretty repetitive. Whereas I kind of wish I was studying as well, to at least give me a little bit of a different kind of day, instead of working 9 to 5 every Monday to Friday and then doing the same shit every weekend. It's good to spend a couple of days actually learning stuff, because I've been so busy at my job as well. It's like, I'm not learning. Oh, to be fair, I am learning stuff in my job just now. I'm actually kind of leading a new product launch, but it's hard to retain stuff when you're so busy in your normal day-to-day job, which I've been so fucking busy. I work in telecoms, so the one thing people have needed more than ever since lockdown hit is internet. So that's the same for businesses, the same for residences, same all over. So my work has been incredibly busy. You're actually looking forward to finally finishing. Not really the academic type. Compared to the job you have now, you feel like you're learning a lot more than you were in school. See, it's one of these kind of things where I suppose it's like kind of the grass is always greener on the other side kind of thing. Like, see, when I was studying, like I left college 2010. I've been out of college now for 10 years. When I was in college, I kind of hated it. Well, hate's a strong word. I enjoyed it, but at the same time, I was like, I wish this was over so I can go get myself a job and stuff. But at the same time, ever since I left, I was like, you kind of feel a bit lost. You kind of think to yourself, oh, I wish I was back at college. You know, it's I'm sure everyone goes through a similar kind of feeling where it's like you start to become a little bit lost, where you kind of, I'm pretty sure it's like a thing called, I'm pretty sure it's called imposter syndrome, where like it doesn't matter how experienced you are or how knowledgeable you are, you can be in a position where you think to yourself, I shouldn't be here, like I don't belong here. And I've experienced that at work, where like I've been to college, you know, I've studied for a few years, I'm working in a job, I actually really enjoy my job, but there's times where I'm like, I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing, you know, like I don't feel like I know enough to do what I'm doing, but you know, you've got the job, you do what you're doing, so like it's a weird feeling, a really weird feeling. So whenever I feel like that, I kind of feel like, oh, I need to go back to college, I need to go back to university. Yeah, imposter syndrome is where you think you're only where you are because no one's noticed you're not good enough. Exactly. Like the job I do, like I learn new stuff every day. So like days go by where I'm like, I've worked in my job now. Like my current role I've been in for like 2 years. And like I'm still learning new stuff, and there's like days that'll go by and I go, how the fuck have I managed to get through these 2 years without knowing this, you know? And then you kind of think to yourself, if I don't know this, then what else do I not know, you know? And you're right, everyone gets it. Well, if you knew exactly what to do in your job, you'd possibly be worth more than the position you're currently in. Yeah, that's the other thing, you know? And it's that balance of do you go for something, it's like, should you be in a role because you know enough to do the role, or should you be in a role because it's a learning opportunity for you, you know? And I'm probably in the same way you are, Luke, where it's like, I like to challenge myself in a new role. Like the job I'm in, I've worked in 2 years now for telecoms. I'd never worked in a telecoms role before. It's a brand new industry for me at that point. Like I say, I'm still learning the job, but I really enjoyed the role because every day I was coming in and I was learning something new, and because I'm the type of person that kind of retains that kind of knowledge, like people, like as much as I say I don't know certain stuff, there's other stuff that people will come to me to get help with. So it's like I enjoy learning that kind of thing, and you know, there's a job coming up shortly which I'm going to go for, which is another brand new type of role that I've never done before, but a lot, like there's a number of people in my work that are telling me to go for it because they think I'm going to be a good fit. And it's another one of those things where if I get the role, I'm going to be like, I shouldn't get this role because I don't feel like I'm good enough to get the role. But at the same time, it's like, well, the only way I'm going to get good enough at the role is to do the role. I'm not like, no one's going to be perfect at a job the day they become, like, it's different if you're like a CEO or something like that, you know. Generally, if you get hired as a CEO, it's because you have the experience behind you to do the job. But in most roles in life, it doesn't matter if it's like bottom of the ladder or top of the ladder, you get a job because people think you're good enough to learn the job rather than because you can do the job. And I think that's something that a lot of people need to realize, and I don't realize it all the time. Like I say, I always feel as well that I feel out of place, as do a lot of people. Where like, if I go for a job, if I go for a promotion, for example, let's say I'm a team leader, and I want to go, or let's say I'm a team member, and I want to go for a team leader role. How am I going to get experience being a team leader if I'm not leading people? I'm not going to get any experience without leading people. But as long as you have the drive and the willingness to learn how to lead people, and the foundations there to know how to lead people, you'll learn it on the job, you know. And the amount of time it takes you to learn the job might take fucking years. I feel like becoming an adult is like the day you become an adult is the day you realize everyone else around you has absolutely no idea what they're doing. There's a good story about Neil Armstrong being at a party for the great and the good in their fields and saying, why am I here with all these amazing people? I just went where I was sent. Dude was the first man on the moon, so that's incredible. You're absolutely right. Like this like Neil Armstrong, you know, one of the most well-known guys in the field of science and you know, astronomy and stuff, you know. And yeah, if this guy feels like he's not good enough sometimes, then I think we're all okay for feeling not good enough sometimes. I'm guessing by the fact that even this first battle in the final dungeon is actually quite difficult. I say difficult. I'm basing that purely on the fact that I'm not really taking much health off these guys. This might be a bit too much for me, but fuck it. Let's see how far we go. But yeah, it's really, it's actually quite nerve-wracking because it's a job, like the job that's coming up. I actually probably shouldn't be speaking about it because I'm pretty sure I'm not even supposed to know it's becoming a job. But it's a job I went for before and never got. But the manager liked me enough that she's actually kind of recommended me go for it again. So, but it's one of those kind of things, especially because I failed the interview the first time. I'm kind of like, I don't really want to make a fool of myself and, you know, go for the interview a second time and absolutely fucking make an arse of myself. If I fail it twice in a row, I mean, the first time was like a year ago. But if I fail it 2 times, you know, it makes me feel a bit shit. But wait, hold on a second. So I've played 60 hours of this game. I have played through this entire game's story, and I am now playing through the post-game dungeon. See, when you highlight an enemy as such, it has that that crosshair over the enemy. I've selected an electric type attack, and it says weak over them, over the crosshair. In 60 hours, I have never noticed that crosshair saying weak. 60 hours I've played this game, and I have not fucking noticed that until right now. What the fuck? This is why I don't think I'm good enough for my job. Man, thanks for the stream. Time very well spent. Need to go now, but catch you on Monday. Oh, like I say, everyone, man. Anyone that comes in and spends time with me, man, I appreciate every minute they spend. So thank you very much for tuning in, and thanks for having a wee conversation with me. And I'll like I say, I'll be on Monday to play more Hollow Knight, so I'll hopefully see you then. But take care for now, alright, mate? Maybe you don't mention that you didn't find the robot's weakness in Yakuza in my interview. Yeah, I'll maybe hide this VOD in time for my interview. I don't want them watching this and going, "This guy's a fucking idiot." But honestly, I remember saying that I remember speaking to somebody who'd played the game before and saying one of the things I wasn't a fan of was that there was no way to know what enemies were weak against or strong against without checking the sort of bestiary. But clearly I was just being an idiot. I can't believe that. 60 hours now, I've fucking not even noticed that. Let's assume it was. If possible, it was up. Yeah, is it possible? It was update. Put in an update. I hope it was. I didn't even mean that. Right, let's It's so funny though, because like, I don't know if you've ever seen any of the Yakuza games before this, but every single one was like a beat 'em up. So like all the battles were like real-time battles before this game. This is kind of like a soft reboot of the franchise, and it's the first turn-based RPG I've played in years that I've thoroughly enjoyed, apart from Persona 5. That and Persona 5 are the only two fantastic turn-based battle games I've played in a long time. Even Dragon Quest 11, which has a lot of critical acclaim, I wasn't that much of a fan of. Which is kind of weird because this game actually references Dragon Quest a lot. Stay here, keep going, or return outside. Okay, I assume I can return outside after every single floor. What have we got here? Pearl. I actually needed a pearl, so that's handy. Super alloy steel. Who's this guy? Dragon King. I don't think I've faced one of these guys before, so I generally start with a stun smash just to see if I can paralyze them. Clearly not working very well here. Let's go for smash step. See if I can charm them. That's not working either. Oh my god. There's no way in hell I'm finishing this dungeon in one go. Let's try ultimate sack slap.
なめんなよ私が相手で
Falling Fang. Let's see if I can get him to bleed. No.
私の番ですね
看这一招。
さてちょっとおとなしくしてて
Right, let's heal up.
やるからってきなさい
That's the like brilliant thing about this game. I actually fucking love so much is like, even though the actual storyline itself is a very serious game, and features some incredibly serious content, the battle system is ridiculous, and it's always been over the top. Even in the other games where it's been a beat 'em up, it's been incredibly over the top. Obviously this game features like a job system where I've got one of the women as like an idol that heals people by singing songs. I can change her to be a dominatrix or like one of the hostess girls. I can turn the guys into like break dancers and shit. So even though like the story itself is serious as hell, the gameplay of the series has always been very over the top. I will show you exactly how over the top this gameplay can be. This is like his ultimate attack.
ド派手にぶちかませ
It's like some Final Fantasy shit. That's great.
私の番ですどうぞ
I mean, sure, but it's hardly dropping lobsters. It isn't dropping lobsters. I've actually not used many of the summons. Maybe in the next. Let me see if I can use a decent summon in the next battle. What have we got here? A silver ingot. And some tungsten. Alright, let's see who else we can summon. Let's go for Majima. Goro Majima is like one of the most well-known characters in the game. I can't summon the chicken. He doesn't work nights. Every single character works a certain time of day, or they have certain conditions. And because this dungeon takes place at night time, unfortunately I can't summon the chicken. Let's see. Let's see what Robson the cat does. I think Robson the cat charms people. Let's see what the animation's like. The great thing is every time you summon someone for the first time, it's free. Not as good as the lobster, but 2,000 fucking damage, man. Can't go wrong with that. That made slightly more sense. I mean, he's not really a tiger, he is actually just a fucking cat. Right, let's heal up. The good thing is these guys cost money and not like MP or anything like that, so I've got plenty of cash to splurge on spending on these guys. Oh yeah, motherfucker. Right, who else can we get? I'll show you Patriarch Gondawara. This is the man who has the diaper fish. It's unfortunate I can't show you the side quest that involves him, but I can at least show you his summon. I'll try and go through a few more. Let's heal up. Right, who next? Let's go for Jason. Did you poison your own guys or the baby guy? No, I think he poisoned me afterwards. The baby guy just lowered their defense and attack, I think. Yeah, I want to see what Jason's like. He's a guy that comes across, everyone thinks he's a murderer, but he's actually just a butcher. I think that would have been a lot funnier if he didn't actually hurt any of the, like, even damage any of the guys, like any of the enemies. He just struck fear into them. Because the whole point of the side quest is that everyone, people see like a masked murderer, sorry, a masked guy with a knife covered in blood, and they assume he's like a murderer. And like I say, it just turns out he's a guy practicing cutting meat for his, he works for a butcher's. I'm starting all my phone calls like that from now on. I wish I could do that at work. That would make my day so much better. Ah, that's rubbish.
私の番です。テンション上がりますね。また強くなっちまったか。
Let's heal up again. He's just a butcher who also plays hockey. I mean, if you got like a hockey mask lying about, you need to make some use of it, you know? Oh shit. Level 70? I'm only level 53. I'm gonna get my fucking arse kicked here. Okay. There's actually a section in Yakuza 5. This is Yakuza 7. There's actually a section in Yakuza... Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, there's a section in Yakuza 5 where you actually play as an idol, and the battles take place in the form of dance. It's actually one of the most fun parts of the fucking series. Alright, I have no idea if I'm going to even beat this guy. He just no-sells 3 dudes with glow sticks beating him up. Exactly! Fucking no-selling motherfucker. Bring in the lobsters. Let's see if I can bring him back. Right, let's bring out Nancy. Oh, I didn't even poison him. That's rubbish. Oh, he's going to kill him. Oh, he missed. Fuck. Right, what else can I do here? He must be the final boss of the era. He's actually Saijima's a boss from earlier in the game, but he's a much higher level than he was the first time I beat him. I don't think I'm going. I think, to be fair, I think I'll be able to beat him, but I think I'll struggle to get through the rest of the dungeon. I'm not that high a level. Right, who else have we got? Let's see what Goro Majima does. Majima is one of the main character, like the main antagonists of the game, of the whole series actually. Actually, when you face Saejima the first time, you faced him alongside Majima. He's like the best character in the whole fucking series, man. A 1000 damage is much better than nothing. That is an entrance and a half. I wouldn't expect anything less from Goro Majima, to be honest with you. Oh, excuse me. Funnily enough, I can actually summon Saejima against Saejima. But we'll summon someone else. Let's go for Mr. Masochist. I've not summoned Mr. Masochist before. So basically, this is a guy. There's a couple of side quests where you have to help this guy. He's a guy that goes to BDSM clubs, and you have to help him out because he's become numb to all pain, and you've got to help him find something that causes him physical pain. And once you help him out, he becomes a summon. I'm really curious to know what Mr. Masochist's summon animation is. I don't even know what that did. I have no idea what his power was, but I thoroughly enjoyed that animation. It made him uncomfortable. It made me slightly uncomfortable. I don't blame him. I mean, there's worse people you'd want to get spanked off of, let's be fair. Right, let's go Essence of Phantom Drive. I don't think I've used this one before. Hey, there we go. That wasn't too bad, but I mean, I've leveled up a few guys, so I've actually recovered all my health. High density metal, I actually want one of them. Stamina, stamina. Oh, I can't even save. I don't know. Should I go up a level or should I kind of feel like I should call it a day because I don't think I'm going to be able to get through another level. Like, that was level 70. I might need to grind. Like that. I feel like I kind of need to. What happens if I try and lose? I kind of get stuck in a loop where I have to keep trying and I lose half my money every time I die. The good thing is there's no game over, but every time you continue, you lose half your money. At this point of the game, losing half of 10 million yen is not too bad because I can easily make it back. But I don't know if it's possible to get out of it. So like, if I lost and restarted it, I'd start back at the same battle again. But if I couldn't beat that, if I was just too low a level to beat it, I think I might have to like go back to my old save. But I think I might just have to grind a bit more, get up to like level 60 at least, to comfortably do it. What else can I do in Kamurocho? There's a couple of slot bars. I've never played these before actually. I don't know what they're like. They're like kind of called pachislot. I think they're basically just fucking slot machines. But let's find out. Okay. So I'm guessing I'm picking the best seat for the best jackpot. I'll stick with the first one. I have no idea how to play these, by the way. Start, I guess. Right, what's the controls? Right. L2 to push, L1 autoplay, R2 max bet, change subscreen, toggle sidebars. Okay, I think I get it, maybe. 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 I got 3 bells. What does that do? I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. So basically, I don't really know much about these games, but I know they exist in real life, and I know these are based on real life machines. Basically, they're like slot machines that have continuity, I guess, to them. So like you can play a certain machine and like progress in the story. I only know of them because like I know there's like a Silent Hill one, there's a Metal Gear Solid one, I know there's an Evangelion one. This looks like a Fist of the North Star kind of one. But I've never played them before. I have no idea how they work. They have no relevance to the game at all, like the actual Yakuza game. But I know like pachislot. These machines are massive in Japan. They're like normal slot machines in the UK or elsewhere in the world. Slot machines with a plot. I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I wouldn't really say it's got a plot. It's more like a case of like, if you get certain, if you win a certain amount of things, you'll get like further along, and you'll get like different cutscenes that will give you more money. And I have no fucking clue. I have no clue how they work at all. Let's try another one. And those numbers in the back, the top right, I imagine like you're supposed to guess based on how many times they've been played, when the next jackpot's gonna arrive and stuff. I don't know. Let's try this one. Let's see how we do. Right, so this has got an ostrich anyway. Right, buy 550 tokens. Yeah, go for it. I get the impression it's less of a plot and it's more a case of there's lots of flashing images that are meant to keep you like I don't know. They're supposed to keep you entertained, I guess. Do I know what any of the Japanese characters mean? I mean, I know a little bit of Japanese. So I know what some kanji means, and I can read like katakana and hiragana, and I can read some Japanese. But I know there was a symbol a moment ago. I didn't know what kanji that was. That hiragana, the red at the bottom there, underneath that white tree, says dacho. I don't know what that means. A hyena appeared for some reason. 2 hyenas appeared for some reason. What does that say? Oh, I didn't even get a chance to read that. That's the Niku. So that's Niku, which means meat. The Niku zone. Apparently I'm in the Niku zone. Niku zone. There we go. Right. What the fuck does that mean? Right. 8 Niku, I guess. Right, Niku max get. Is that Did I do okay? I don't know. Like Niku Jaji. What? What does that mean? Niku Judge? What's that? Ruwairu. Ruwairaru. I don't know what that means. Oh, Royaru. Sorry. Fucking hell. Right. What am I doing here? Oh, push button. L2. Pointers for playing maximum of 3 battles. If you can get a small payout during the real lock, you might get lucky. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing here. The hippo looks happy, I guess, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, things are happening, so I guess that's good. First battle. That doesn't look very good. Right, I'm not winning anything substantial here, or anything at all. I don't know if I'm winning or losing or what. But things are happening. Something different has happened. Is that good? I have no fucking clue. You think I win? I don't know. Do I win? Right, now my gorilla. The vulture fell over. I hope it win. I hope I win. Right. Oh, I didn't even get 3 white trees. Right, what's going on here? Why is this not moving? There we go. Right, I seem to have knocked over the baboon again. But he's back up. Looks like the baboon's winning. Right. Okay, am I winning? Well, alrighty then. I mean, that doesn't say much. Did I? What's going on now? To think I thought the game had reached its peak crazy when you were dropping lobsters on radioactive gangsters, and yet here we are, a fist fight between a gorilla and a baboon in a slot machine. I have fucking no idea what is going on in this slot machine. Like, I played a little pachinko when I was in Japan, and I've run out of tokens now. I think this is how they get you. Because you just hit buttons, and stuff happens, and you have no idea if you're winning or losing, and before you know it, you've run out of money, and you think to yourself, fuck it, I'll put more money in because stuff's happening. Therefore, surely something good's happening. I don't have a clue. Right, I've got 3 in a row there. Well, not 3 in a row, but like 3 diagonally. Does that mean anything? I don't know. Too confused to stop playing. Exactly. This is fascinating. This is like so engrossing. But I want to stop playing. But I don't know if I'm winning or not. This looks like the Lion King now. Right, I don't know what happened there, but 2 vultures are fighting. Someone won, I guess. What's happening now? Scope mode? Is there like some fucking Terminator trying to fucking kill cunts? Right, now's my chance to do... Who is that? Now's my chance to do what? Right, now there's a hippo. Right, Right, what's that say? So, Soko ni Tachi Uegaru San Kano. Right, okay, so over there, the 3 stand to fight. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That Mina Kite Kure? Mina Kita Kure? Is that Kite? Have I got that right? Let me draw that very quickly. I've got that wrong. Fuck knows. Can't be arsed looking for it. I don't know. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. Savannah chance. This looks hopeful. What? Now I get to choose the background music. I guess we'll go with this one. The music's changed already. I don't know what this means. Four, five stock. I don't know. $12 get? What have I got? Level up? There's levels now? What? Level up is always good, but I mean, I still have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. This is like, I kind of feel sorry for people who like spend their days in Vegas, because I imagine they sit in front of similar machines just looking at pretty colors and animations and sounds that make them think they're doing stuff. Right, last chance. I fucked it. I think. Now we're in the Guri zone. Oh, not even 999. Oh, what's going on now? Next. What number does he want? I have no idea. I have no clue if I'm coming to the end. Have I finished the game? Have I won anything at all? Have I just wasted all my cash? Right, so oh, I've run out of tokens again. So yeah, I'm running out of money. This game is making me spend all my money. But there's a number on the left which might be counting down to something. I don't know. Running out of money. I have 10 million yen. That's not the point. The point is I'm spending my days being captivated by really bad animations of gorillas and tigers and bears and lions, and I'm being told I'm going out in the next section of the game, and now there is a letter A being chased by a fucking lion, and none of it makes sense. And he's still being chased by the lion. And I still don't know if I've actually won anything. And now we're looking at a fucking vulture. Right. What the fuck's... Now I've got a slot machine within a slot machine. It's sort of like an episode of Catchphrase. At least when I watch Catchphrase, I kind of know what's happening. And I generally know what the answer is. This is like Catchphrase on fucking acid. If Mr. Chips appears somewhere in the next 2 minutes, I will actually fucking... It will blow my mind. Right, now there's a zebra. I still don't think I've won anything. Right, five left. There's the hippo. What's he up to? Chasing the ostrich? Maybe? Is he? There's the zebra back again. He's running away. There's a vulture. He's flying into the water, and now he's being caught by the ostrich. I don't know what's going on now. Lasto. I don't think I've won anything. There's a lion. Next, what are we going to next? There's the letter A. Getting chased again by the lion. They got you good though. How many tokens have you bought now in case the next bit will make sense? I actually have lost count. I don't know how many tokens I've used. It says last chance. I've been on last chance now for like 3 rolls. And it keeps saying next. How can it be the last chance over and over? Okay, now it's different. Right, lion. Cool. Last chance to do what? We will never know. We will never ever work this out. Right, okay, what the fuck? How have we gone from a lion on top of Pride Rock to a fucking hippo cooking what looks like fucking paella or some shit in a fucking pan? Now he's cooking some shit. Have I drank too much? Or have I like accidentally like taken some sort of pill? Or like, is this actually happening? How is this something that happens, like people just like put legitimate money into? Right, we're back to the lion. Let's spend more tokens. Right, what's the lion even doing? This guy's doing fucking nothing. Right, there's a bird on the right. What's he up to? What's going on here? A question mark? That summarizes this entire fucking experience right now. Okay, push. What am I pushing? What's the lion up to now? He's doing lion stuff. Right, chance. Chance for what? Vultures fighting, I guess. I got 7 meat. Cool. What does the meat do? Does that give me money? Did I get more meat? I don't know. Right, there's a hyena. What's a hyena? 3 hyenas? Right, we've seen that in the Lion King. Right, we're back to the fucking vultures. Niku zone, I can see that. I don't know what the left kanji means. I don't think it means anything. Right, okay. Mongoose. Stage up. What's the... What? I'm pretty sure that left kanji means to fight. Now there's plenty of vultures. Right, it's actually not often that nothing happens when I press something. Right, that's not how hippos run, but cool. You missed. You stupid idiot. You missed. You stupid idiot. Am I playing as the A or am I playing as the animals? I have no idea. I cannot tell you. I kind of want to play another machine just to see if it's any different. Can I cash out? No. There's a 1 next to the animals on the left except the bird. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Maybe I'm trying to get a 1 for all of them. Well, the bird needs to give me something. Fuck it. I don't know what I did there. I think I spent a lot of money to look at some fucked up shit. Let's see what other machines are like. Maybe they're more fucked up. I hope so. Because that just blew my mind. Right, what have we got here? Another god, Hades, Zeus dethroned. And I said this was a real machine that exists in Japan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of these are based on actual machines that you will find in a normal pachinko or pachislot parlor in Japan. I don't know what the end game is. I don't know how you win. I don't know what the crack is here. Right, let's play God game. 113. What does that mean? 334. What does that mean? 335. I'm not getting any further here. 645. What does that have to do anything with the 7s below me. Like, oh, I need to buy more tokens again already. Jesus Christ. Right, I've moved to a different stage, but have I actually won anything? This is like trying to brute force a bike lock. It feels like it, except the bike lock looks pretty sometimes. Right, some animations happening. Oh, I'm assuming I'm trying to get like a 333 or like a 666 or some shit. Ah, 118. Classic number. That's not even a number, that's a 5. Okay, 8's bad, I guess. But not that time. That's not even a number, that's a fucking broken mirror. Right. I'm gonna go to autoplay. I'm gonna hope that if I autoplay it, it might win something. 222. There we go. This one's pretty rubbish. Did anything happen when I get 222? I don't think so. Not that I can tell. I mean, these noises sound pretty good. Like, that sounds like something good's happened, but as far as I can tell, nothing's happened. Right, something's happened now. But nothing's happened. We're back to where we were. But it's a slot machine. All the noises will sound good, obviously. I don't think anything's happening here. Like I get something good happening, and then it's like, oh, you're back to normal. Let's try the other one. This is how they get you. They get you with the lights and the fucking sounds, man. It's a good thing I don't have actual money to fucking spend on this shit. Aye, the Crazy Jungle was the best one. I don't know what was happening with the Crazy Jungle, but at least it looked cool. At least I was like getting chased by lions and shit. That one was just numbers. I don't like numbers. I said it earlier when we were doing the quizzes, like mathematics, I hate math. Let's try this one. Oh no, this looks just pretty much the same. It's also called God Game. So I'm still getting like fast auto is a good way to lose all your money. To be fair, the only difference between fast auto and normal is that I'm losing my money quicker. I'm still gonna lose my money either way. It's just that if I play normal, I'm not gonna be able to press the buttons as quickly as fast auto. But nothing's happening. I don't understand these games. No. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think it's something I'm going to have to look up how to play. Pachislot. I don't understand it. We've been playing this for what, half an hour now or some shit, and I have no idea what the fuck I'll be doing. I don't think I've made any money. I don't understand why there's two slot machines, the numbers, and the one underneath. I don't know either. I might look them up and try and find out. So the next time I play this, I might actually have an idea of what the fuck I'm doing. But, Jesus Christ, this is now 2 o'clock in the morning. I have been streaming now for fucking 6 hours. So I think I might end it there and head to bed, because I can tell it's getting late. Because outside my window to my right here, there is a train station. And around about 1 o'clock in the morning, all the lights go out in it. And I noticed that, and I go, fuck, it's late, I should probably go to bed. But, yeah, I should probably go to bed. So, yeah, I'm going to look up pachislot. For the next time I play Yakuza, I think I might try and work out how the fuck you play these games. And I'll let you know. But, yeah, I think I'll probably be back. I don't think I'll be on over the weekend, but I think I'll be on Monday to play some more Hollow Knight. So, if you're kicking about, feel free to join in. But, yeah. As fucked up as the last couple of hours have been, watching crawfish and weird shit being summoned by a phone and watching weird as fuck slot machines, it's been good. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, mate, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Enjoy your weekend anyway, mate, and I'll see you next week, brother.